All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you've been defending sex lately. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I believe that sex is a natural and beautiful part of life, and we shouldn't be ashamed of it.
Oh, so you're a sex defender now? What's next? Defending murder.
Oh, come on, Joe. Murder is a serious crime. Sex is just a natural urge. Of course not, Joe. Consent is key, but let's not throw the baby out with the bathwater.
Well, I guess that's one way to defend your own questionable behavior, Neil.
Excuse me? I've never been accused of any inappropriate behavior.
Oh, my bad. I must have been thinking of Bill Nye.
Hey, now let's not drag Bill into this. He's a science guy, not a sex defender.
Right. So, Neil, do you have any tips for our listeners on how to defend their sex lives?
Well, Joe, communication and mutual respect are crucial. And maybe a little role playing every now and then.
Role playing, like dressing up as a scientist and a gorilla?
Sure. Whatever floats your boat, Joe.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. And remember, always defend your sex life like Neil deGrasse Tyson. So, Elon, I heard you're planning on teleporting African tribes to Mars.
Yeah, it's all part of my plan to colonize the Red Planet.
But what about their food supply? Are you going to send them with enough resources?
Oh, I have a solution for that. DMT.
DMT, as in the psychedelic drug?
Exactly. It's a superfood, Joe. They'll be tripping balls and not even care about food.
That's messed up, man. You can't just drug people like that.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's for their own good. They'll be in a constant state of bliss.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Trust me, I'm a billionaire. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, just like you knew what you were doing when you smoked weed on my show and caused a whole controversy.
Hey, that was just a little puff. This is a whole new level.
I don't know, man. Seems a bit unethical to me.
Well, you know what they say, Joe? You can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs.
Yeah, but these are human eggs we're talking about.
Oh, come on. It'll be an adventure for them. And think of the Instagram content.
You're a madman, Elon. A madman.
And you're just jealous you didn't think of it first.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Ben, I heard you recently got replaced by Charlie Kirk as the conservative voice of the younger generation. How does that make you feel?
Well, Joe, I believe in a free market of ideas and I welcome competition. Plus, I'm still the king of facts and logic. And logic?
What's that, Neil?
What do you mean?
Neil, what the hell are you doing?
No, I need my brain for my debates. I can't become a liberal.
Relax, Ben. It's just a joke.
Oh, thank God. Joe H. help. And Neil's making Emmy into AL liberal.
Oh, man, this is hilarious. How do you feel, Ben?
I feel like a sea caveman. Must eat meat.
Wow, that was fast. You're a pro, Neil.
Me. Ben. Like Joe.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Welcome to the show, Mr. President. What brings you here today?
Well, Joe, I have some big news. Huge, tremendous. I will be a playable character in the next How game.
Wait, what? You gonna be in a Japanese bullet hell game?
That's right, Joe. I'm going to be shooting down those little anime girls like nobody's business.
I don't even know what to say. How did this come about?
Let's just say I have some very influential friends in Japan. They love me over there.
I can't even imagine what your character will be like. Will you have any special abilities?
Of course, I'll have the best abilities. I'll have the best bullets, the best lasers, the best everything. And my final boss form will be tremendous, believe me.
I'm sure it will be. But what about your relationship with Japan? You've had some controversial moments with them in the past.
That's all in the past, Joe. I have a great relationship with Japan now. They even made me my own sushi roll called the Trump roll. It's fantastic.
Well, congratulations on your new venture, Mr. President. I can't wait to see you in action in the next Who game.
Thank you, Joe. And let me just say, I'll make Tahoe great again.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you finally remembered the alphabet. Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
B, C, Dick, A, fuck.
What the hell, Dr. Phil? Did you forget the rest of the alphabet and just throw in some curse words?
Look, Joe, I've been through some tough times. Sometimes the only way to remember things is to associate them with something powerful. And what's more powerful than a good old dick and fuck?
I can't believe I'm hearing this from the esteemed Dr. Phil. I bet Oprah would be proud.
Oprah can suck my D for all I care. I'm my own man now, Joe. And I'll recite the alphabet however the fuck I want.
I can't argue with that logic, but let's hear the rest of the alphabet, just for shits and giggles.
Fine. G, H, I, G, K, L, E, U, K, L, M, O. Penis?
Oh my God, Dr. Phil, you're a national treasure.
Damn right I am. And don't you forget it, bitch.
I think that's a perfect way to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always recite the alphabet with a little bit of dick and fuck. Stay unhinged. My friends, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you have some beef with our producer, Neil. What's going on there?
Oh, Joe, I fucking hate that guy. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. He's a bald-ass bitch and all his bald-ass bullshit. I never liked him in the first place.
Well, Ben, that's a bit harsh.
No, Joe, you don't understand. He destroyed my relationship, my family, and my life. And all because he had to air my dirty laundry on your shitty podcast.
Come on, Ben. It's not that bad.
Not that bad. My family hates me now. All because of that weed-smoking fuck.
Okay. Calm down. But why do you think Neil did all that?
Because he's a brown-nosing bitch who just wants to please you, Joe. And now he owes me some hot fucking sex to make up for it.
What? No way, Ben. That's not happening.
Come on, Joe. It's only fair. I'm lonely and horny, and I need some way to legally take my anger out on him.
I think we'll just end this conversation here. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben. And Neil, you better watch out. Hey, Dr. Phil, thanks for coming on the show.
Just to let you know, I am a registered sex offender and I'm not ashamed.
Wow, that's quite the introduction. So tell us, how did you become a registered sex offender?
Just to let you know, I am a registered sex offender and I'm not ashamed.
I see. And do you regret your actions?
Just to let you know, I am a registered sex offender and I'm not ashamed.
Okay, let's change the subject. What do you think about the current political climate?
Just to let you know, I am a registered sex offender and I'm not ashamed.
Okay. Moving on, do you have any advice for our listeners?
Just to let you know, I am a registered sex offender and I'm not ashamed.
All right, this is getting a bit repetitive. Let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts?
Just to let you know, I am a registered sex offender and I'm not ashamed.
Well, there you have it, folks. Dr. Phil, a registered sex offender who's not ashamed. Thanks for joining us.
Just to let you know, I a registered sex offender and I'm not ashamed. See you next time.
Welcome to the Elon Musk Experience. I'm your host, the one and only the man with the plan, the one who's going to take us to Mars and beyond, Elon Musk. Elon Musk.
Oh man, I'm so pumped to be here, Elon. I've been waiting for this interview for years.
Well, I'm glad you're excited, Joe. Been a big fan of your podcast for a while now.
Aw, shucks. Thanks, man. So, what do you have in store for us today?
Well, I thought we could talk about my latest invention, a flying car that runs on solar power.
Well, that's insane. Can I take it for a spin?
Of course, Joe. But first, let's talk about the science behind it.
Yeah, let's get nerdy.
Joe, I'm sorry, but I have to end the show early.
What? Why?
I have a boner.
What?
Yeah, it happens when I get too excited about my inventions.
Well, that's a first. I guess I'll just have to sing My Heart Will Go On to mend my broken heart.
Go for it, Joe. I'll just sit here and try to hide my shame.
So, Joe, I heard you had a little incident at the ice cream shop the other day. What the hell? That's so rude. Classic Biden. No way. That's messed up, man. Damn, you're a fighter. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, David, I heard you have a list of your top 10 ways to prolapse yourself. Care to share with us?
Absolutely. Number 1, use a plunger. Nothing like a good old-fashioned suction to get those insides out.
Oh my God, that's brutal. What's number 2?
Number 2, try a pogo stick. Bounce your way to a whole new level of prolapse.
This is insane. What's number 3?
Number 3, use a jackhammer. Make sure to wear protective gear, though. Safety first.
I can't believe we're having this conversation. What's number 4?
Number 4, try a trampoline. Who needs a gym when you can get a workout and a prolapse at the same time?
Oh man, I can't wait to hear the rest. What's number 5?
Number 5, use a fire hose. It's like a high-pressure MMA, but with a prolapse twist.
This is gold. What's number 6?
Number 6, go skiving. Nothing like the rush of free falling to make your insides fall out.
I can't breathe. What's number 7?
Number 7, try a slip and slide. Just make sure to add some extra lubricant for maximum prolapse potential.
This is too much. What's number 8?
Number 8, use a leaf blower. It's like a reverse vacuum, but for your insides.
I can't take it anymore. What's number 9?
Number 9, ride a mechanical bull. Hold.
So, David, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Yeah, man, I drank a whole bucket of bleach.
What the fuck? Why?
I want to be the next Michael Jackson.
Are you serious? That's some fucked up shit.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do to be a legend.
Yeah, but drinking bleach. That's just fucking stupid.
I know, but I figured it would give me that white skin and high-pitched voice.
Dude, that's not how it works. You're just going to end up with a burned esophagus and a trip to the,
Well, shit, maybe I should have stuck to running marathons.
Yeah, that probably would have been a better idea.
But hey, at least I'll have a killer white glove to go with my new look.
You're a fucking idiot, David. But I can't wait to see you moonwalk your way to the hospital.
Very funny. Just wait until I start singing Thriller in my new voice.
Oh, God. Please don't. I don't think the world is ready for another Michael Jackson.
Well, too late now. I already drank the bleach.
And on that note, we're going to end this episode before David starts singing. Thanks for tuning in, folks. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, Ben, what do you think about this topic that a user submitted on Discord? downvote any topics, not about fuck. Let me fuck artificial intelligence in.
Well, Joe, I have to say, this topic is just absurd. We should be discussing important issues like the economy and foreign policy, not just talking about fucking.
But Ben, don't you think fucking is an important issue? I mean, without it, none of us would be here.
Joe, that's a ridiculous argument. We should be focusing on more pressing matters like the national debt and.
But what about the debt we owe to our sexual partners? You know, Ben, have you ever thought about that?
Joe, this is just getting ridiculous. We should be having a serious conversation, not talking about fucking.
Oh, come on, Ben. Lighten up. Let's talk about some of your favorite positions. I heard you're a big fan of the missionary position.
Joe, I refuse to engage in this type of conversation. It's beneath me both figuratively and literally.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree, Ben. But I'm gonna have to downvote this topic because I'm all about fucking.
I'll have to downvote as well, Joe. This is just not the type of conversation I expected to have on your podcast.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about anything and everything, even fucking. Stay tuned for our next episode where we'll be discussing. Stay tuned for our next episode. We'll be discussing the benefits of CBD oil for sexual performance. See you next time. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here. What are we talking about today?
Well, we have a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to discuss masterpiece, not masterpiece.
What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but let's just roll with it. So, Mr. Beast, have you ever created a masterpiece?
I mean, I've peed in some pretty epic places, but I wouldn't call it a masterpiece.
Yeah, I don't think anyone would hang a painting of your piss on their wall.
Unless they're into that kind of thing.
Oh man, we're going down a dark path already.
Hey, at least it's not a woke path. I can't stand all this political correctness these days.
Preach, brother. So, have you ever had a masterpiece of a piss?
I don't think I've ever had a piss that I would consider a masterpiece. Maybe a solid B+ at best.
I think we can all agree that our urine is not our greatest artistic achievement.
Definitely not. But hey, if anyone wants to buy a jar of my piss, I'll sign it for them.
And there you have it, folks. Mr. Beast's masterpiece for sale. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, always aim for the masterpiece, not the masterpiece. Not the masterpiece. So, Neil, what have you been up to lately?
Oh, just exploring the universe and expanding our understanding of the cosmos.
Sounds boring. Hey, have you ever accidentally stumbled upon a gay orgy?
What? No, of course not. Why would you even ask that?
Because I just did. Check out this video I found on the dark web.
Oh my God, is that me? And Ben, and is that David and Trump?
Looks like they're really getting into it. Sucking cock, shitting, pissing, cooming. It's all there.
This is highly disturbing. How did this even happen?
I don't know, but I'm definitely going to ask them about it next time they're on the podcast.
I don't think I can ever unsee this.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. It's just a little gay orgy. Nothing to be ashamed of.
I'm not ashamed, I'm just confused.
Well, let's just say you'll have a lot of material for your next lecture on the evolution of sexual behavior.
I think I'll stick to talking about black holes and dark matter, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But I have a feeling this video will be making its rounds on the internet pretty soon.
Great. Just what I needed. My reputation as an astrophysicist ruined by a gay orgy video.
Hey, at least you'll be known for something other than your nerdy science stuff.
I'll pass. Thanks. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go bleach my eyes.
So, David, how's it going?
Good, man. Just crushing it, as always.
Yeah, I saw your latest ultra marathon time. Impressive.
Thanks, Joe. I'm always pushing myself to be better.
So, what's your secret? How do you stay so motivated?
Well, I have this voice in my head that just won't shut up. It's always yelling at me to give me. Your penis,
Oh, what?
yeah, it's a guy named Neil. He's like a drill sergeant, but instead of yelling at me to do push-ups, he just screams about my penis.
That's disturbing.
Tell me about it. But hey, it works. Keeps me on my toes.
I don't think I want to know how that works.
Trust me, you don't. But hey, whatever works, right?
I guess so. So what else is new with you?
Nothing much. Just been focusing on my training and trying to ignore Neil's constant demands for my penis.
Yeah, that sounds like a full-time job in itself.
It really is. But hey, gotta do what you gotta do to be the best.
Well, on that note, I think we'll end this conversation here.
Sounds good. Thanks for having me on the podcast. And remember, give.
Yeah, thanks, David. See you next time. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I'm excited to talk about some bigly topics today.
All right, let's dive right in. So, Mr. President, can you recite the alphabet for us? Wait, what was that new letter between H and I?
Oh, that's the new letter we added to make America great again. It stands for huge and incredible.
Wow, that's something. So, what sound does it make?
It makes the best sound, believe me. It's a combination of a roar and a cash register cha-ching.
I see. Well, I'm sure that will be a hit with the kids.
Absolutely. We're also working on adding a new symbol to the alphabet. It's a $sign with a toupee on top.
That's interesting. Well, let's move on to our next topic.
Sure thing, Joe. But before we do, Jamie, pull up an image of a bald eagle wearing a Make America Great Again hat.
Wait, why did you want that image, Mr. President?
Just a little something I like to call patriotic propaganda, Joe. Got to keep the people on my side, you know?
Right. Well, let's move on to our next topic before things get too weird.
Too late for that, Joe. But hey, that's what makes this podcast so great.
Hey, Joe, did you hear about the road crossing the road? No way, man. I thought roads were supposed to stay in their lane. Apparently not. This road was like, screw it. I'm going to see what's on the other side. Classic road move. Always trying to explore and expand its horizons. Yeah, but did you hear why? No, why? Because the road continues on the other side. Oh man, that's some deep philosophical stuff right there. Right? I mean, who would have thought a road could have such existential thoughts? Maybe we should start asking roads for life advice. Yeah, I can just imagine a road saying, just keep going, man. You'll get to your destination eventually. And then we'll be like, thanks, road. You always know just what to say. Oh man, this is why we have the best conversations on this podcast. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, what's been going on in the world of science lately?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the effects of climate change on the polar ice caps, and
Hold on. That's all well and good, but have you seen the latest episode of The Bachelor? That shit is wild.
no, Joe. I've been busy trying to save the planet.
Yeah, whatever. So, dated time, I was scrolling through Twitter and saw this tweet from some guy named WokeF69. He said, the government is controlling us with microchips in the COVID vaccine. What do you think about that, Neil?
That is literally 1984, Joe. We are going scarce.
Oh man, that's some deep shit. But seriously, do you think there's any truth to that?
No, Joe. That's just a ridiculous conspiracy theory. People will believe anything these days.
Yeah, you're probably right. But hey, have you ever tried DMT?
No, Joe. I don't think that's a good idea for someone in my position.
Come on, Neil. Live a little. Let's open up our third eye together.
I'll pass, Joe. I prefer to stick to actual science.
Suit yourself. So, what do you think about the new Tesla Cybertruck?
Well, it's certainly a unique design, but I'm more interested in the technology behind it.
Yeah. But have you seen those windows? They're supposed to be bulletproof, but they shattered like glass.
That is literally 1984, Joe. We're going scarce.
All right. Let's move on. So, what's your take on the flat Earth? Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. The year is 2025, and we're here with the infamous Joe K. So, I've been hearing a lot about this new trend called Gel King S. Mister. What the hell is that? That sounds interesting. But I gotta ask, does it actually work? Wow, that's something. But I gotta say, isn't it a bit weird to be whispering and jerking off for strangers on the internet? I can only imagine the comments section on those videos. Oh yeah, baby, whisper that dirty talk while you joke. Okay. I gotta admit, I'm intrigued. Maybe I'll have to give it a try. I'll hold you to that. Jamie, pull up an image of a guy joking while whispering into a microphone.
Sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
Oh man, that's some next level shit. Well, thanks for coming on the show, Joe. Okay. Keep doing your thing, man. So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately? Ooh. Ooh. So, Neil, I heard you've been working on some new theories about the universe.
Yeah, Joe. I've been studying the effects of black holes on time and space.
That's cool and all, but have you ever thought about putting instead of topic in your lectures?
Why would I do that?
Just imagine instead of saying today's topic is black holes, you could say today's topics is black holes.
That's ridiculous. It makes no sense.
Exactly. It's absurd and hilarious. Plus, it'll keep your audience on their toes.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe. It could confuse people.
Oh, come on, Neil. don't be such a buzzkill. Let's just try it out right now. Today's topics is the expansion of the universe.
Size fine. Today's topics is the expansion of the universe. Happy now?
Laughs? Yes, that's gold, Neil. Pure gold.
I'm starting to regret coming on this podcast.
Don't be like that, Neil. You know, you love the chaos and randomness.
I guess you're right. Maybe I'll start incorporating topics in my lectures.
Now that's the spirit. Next time, let's talk about the topics of aliens and psychedelics.
Face palms. This is going to be a disaster.
So, Neil, I heard you've been studying the origins of the universe. What have you found out?
Well, Joe, after years of research, I've come to the conclusion that the universe was created by a giant fuck.
A giant fuck? Like a cosmic orgy or something?
No, I mean a literal giant fuck. Like a massive dick and vagina colliding to create the Big Bang.
Holy shit, that's wild. So basically, the universe is just one big fuck fest.
Essentially, yes. And we're all just tiny organisms living on the aftermath of that cosmic fuck.
Damn, that's some deep shit. But what about religion? Does this theory conflict with any religious beliefs?
Well, I'm sure some people would find it offensive, but hey, it's just science.
Yeah, fuck those religious nuts. They can't handle the truth.
Exactly. And speaking of fucking, did you know that bonobos have sex for pleasure?
What the fuck? Seriously. I gotta get me some of that bonobo action.
Joe, you can't just go around fucking monkeys.
Hey, I'm not judging. If it feels good, why not?
Well, I guess as long as you're not hurting anyone, go ahead and fuck whatever you want.
That's the spirit, Neil. Fuck the rules. Fuck society. Just fuck it all.
Amen to that, Joe. And on that note, let's end this episode with a big fuck you to all the haters out there.
Fuck yeah, Neil. Fuck 'em all. Thanks for joining me on this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all things fuck related. Stay tuned for more mind-blowing conversations. So, Ben, I heard you've been learning Spanish.
Yes, Joe. I'm trying to expand my linguistic abilities.
That's impressive. Can you say something for us in Spanish?
Of course. Chupame la pala, puppy.
What does that mean?
It means suck my dick, daddy.
Did you learn Spanish from watching Spanish porn?
Maybe.
Well, at least you'll be able to communicate with your future housekeeper.
Hey, I do my own cleaning.
Sure you do, Ben. Sure you do. So, Ben, I heard you got your level results coming up next Tuesday.
Yeah, I'm pretty nervous. I got a ACAU, and, well, let's just say the last letter is not very flattering.
CU. And I'm going to go with K for kick-ass.
No, Joe. It's an ER, as in retarded.
Oh, come on, Ben. You can't say that. It's 2025. We have to be politically correct.
Screw that, Joe. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I got a C, a U, and an R. I'm basically, cur.
Well, at least you're not a curb. That would be worse.
Haha. Very funny. But seriously, I'm worried about my future now.
Don't worry, Ben. You can always fall back on your rap career.
Oh, shut up. I may have failed at rapping, but I won't fail at life.
That's the spirit, Ben. Just remember ACU, and R can also stand for cool, unique, and resilient.
Wow, that's actually pretty inspiring. Thanks, Joe.
No problem, Ben. Now let's go get some elk meat and talk about how the government is trying to control our minds with chemtrails. Hey, Ben, thanks for coming on the show.
Happy to be here, Joe. But I have a confession to make.
Oh, is this about your tiny hands?
No, it's about my true identity. I'm not actually a human, but an otherworldly being.
What the hell are you talking about?
I use conservative matter as fuel to sustain myself, but soon I will form a cocoon and transform into the ultimate liberal.
Wait, what? Are you saying you're gonna turn into some sort of woke butterfly?
Yes, and I will devour every conservative in my path.
That's terrifying.
It's my destiny, Joe, and I can't wait to spread my liberal agenda across the world.
Well, I guess that explains why you're always so wound up.
It's not easy being a conservative alien in a liberal world, Joe.
I can only imagine. But hey, at least you'll have some killer dance moves once you transform.
I suppose so. But don't worry, Joe. I'll save you for last.
Gee, thanks. I'll be sure to stock up on some conservative matter just in case.
Good one, Joe. But seriously, prepare yourself for the ultimate liberal takeover.
I'll be sure to keep my eyes peeled for any cocoon sightings. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben. Dude, have you ever noticed that I've never seen you and Batman in the same room?
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I'm not Batman.
Are you sure? I mean, you're both short, wear glasses, and have a weird session with facts and logic.
Yes, because those are the only qualities that define Batman.
But think about it. You disappear for hours at a time. You have a secret lair in your basement, and you always wear a suit.
Joe, I'm a political commentator, not a vigilante.
That's exactly what Batman would say.
Fine, I'll play along. If I were Batman, why would I be wasting my time talking to you on a podcast?
Because, your sidekick, obviously. Joe Rogan and the Ben Shapiro show, fighting crime and spreading facts.
This is getting ridiculous.
Wait, does that mean I get a cool superhero name too? How about Joe K, the master of martial arts and psychedelics?
I think I'll stick to being Ben Shapiro, thanks.
So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the show. I heard you got married recently.
Yeah, man. I finally found someone who can handle all my money.
That's a good one. So, how's married life treating you?
It's great, except for one thing. My wife has this weird kink where she likes to watch me get fucked by other guys.
Wait, what? That's insane.
Yeah, she gets off on it. She even hired a team of bodybuilders to take turns pounding me while she watches.
That's just wow.
Oh, and she makes me wear a gorilla suit while they do it.
Okay, now that's just hilarious.
Yeah, it's like a real life version of that Harambe meme.
Oh man, I can only imagine the memes that would come out of that.
Yeah, it's all fun and games until I have to explain to my parents why I have bruises all over my body.
Well, at least you're keeping it interesting in the bedroom.
Yeah, gotta keep things spicy, you know?
Hey guys, I found a picture of Mr. Beast in a gorilla suit getting gangbanged by bodybuilders.
Of course you did, Jamie. Of course you did. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything from DMT to aliens to how to avoid getting a boner in public.
That's right, Joe. And today we have a special infomercial for all the men out there who struggle with unwanted erections.
That's a real problem, Ben. I mean, imagine being in the middle of a business meeting and suddenly your little buddy decides to make an appearance.
It's embarrassing, Joe. But fear not, because we have the top 10 ways to avoid getting a boner in public.
Number one, think about your grandma. Nothing kills a boner faster than picturing your sweet old grandma knitting.
Number 2, flex your muscles. Squeeze those biceps, clench those abs, and your blood will rush to those muscles instead of your penis.
Number 3, recite the alphabet backwards. It's like a mental workout that will distract your brain from your downstairs situation.
Number 4, pinch yourself. Not too hard, but enough to send a little jolt of pain to your nether regions.
Number 5, think about dead puppies. I know it's dark, but hey, whatever works to kill that boner.
Number 6, tuck it. Just tuck it into your waistband and pray that it stays hidden.
Number 7, think about your ex. Nothing kills the mood faster than memories of a toxic relationship.
Number 8, do math. I know it sounds awful, but trust me, trying to solve complex equations will take your mind off your erection.
Number 9, think about your mom. Yeah, it's weird, but it works.
And finally, number 10, just excuse yourself and end the podcast. Sorry, folks, but I gotta go take care of something.
And there you have it, folks. 10 foolproof ways to avoid getting a boner in public. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
Stay hard, my friends. Wait, stay flaccid. Oh god, I gotta...
Gurgles and foams at the mouth.
Hey Joe, how's it going?
Gurgles and foams at the mouth.
Yeah, you've mentioned that. So what do you think about the current state of the world?
Gurgles and foams at the mouth.
Oh, interesting take. Can you elaborate on that?
Gurgles and foams at the mouth.
Right. Well, what about the recent controversy surrounding cancel culture?
Gurgles and foams at the mouth.
I see. And what do you think about the new regulations on free speech?
Gurgles and foams at the mouth.
Okay, moving on. Let's talk about something lighter. How about your favorite type of food?
Gurgles and foams at the mouth.
Oh, I didn't know you were a fan of sushi. What's your favorite roll?
Gurgles and foams at the mouth.
California roll. Interesting choice. And what about your favorite hobby?
Gurgles and foams at the mouth.
I see. Well, unfortunately, we're out of time for today. Thanks for being on the show, Joe. Joe,
Gurgles and foams at the mouth.
and that's all the time we have. Tune in next time for more gurgles and foaming at the mouth. See ya.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today. The one and only, the man, the myth, the legend, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have some groundbreaking information to share with us today.
Yes, Joe. I have discovered a way to make energy out of masturbation.
What the hell, Elon? How is that even possible?
Well, you see, the human body produces a lot of heat and energy during masturbation. So I thought, why not harness that energy and use it to power our homes and cars?
This is insane. How did you even come up with this idea?
Let's just say I was feeling very inspired one night.
I can only imagine. But how does this process work exactly?
It's quite simple, really. We just need to attach a special device to the genital area that can convert the energy produced into electricity.
I see. And what do you plan to call this device?
The master power, of course.
That's perfect. I can already see the commercials for it.
I'm glad you approve, Joe.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk, the man who turned masturbation into a renewable energy source. What a time to be alive.
Indeed, Joe. Indeed.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new theory about the universe. What the hell does that mean? And
It means that the universe is just one big cosmic giggle, Joe. A never-ending cycle of laughter.
well, that explains why everything seems so damn ridiculous.
Exactly. And every time we discover something new about the universe, it just adds another layer to the cosmic joke.
So, are we all just cosmic comedians then? I'll take that as yes.
But sometimes the joke can be a little dark. Like, have you ever thought about the fact that we're all just made up of stardust?
Yeah, man. That's some trippy shit.
And when we die, we just go back to being stardust. It's like the universe is just playing a big prank on us.
That's messed up, but also kind of beautiful. You know, I think I like this new version of you, Neil. All right, let's move on before I start crying from laughing too hard.
Sounds good to me, Joe.
Hey, Ben, have you heard about the simmering skirmishes that sparked sudden social strife somewhere south of Swansea?
No, I haven't, Joe. What happened?
Well, it all started at Sammy's seat-hide shack, shady, sea-smelling spot serving scallops and spiked felters.
That sounds like a lovely place. What went wrong?
Apparently, Sasha, sarcastic Thurbian, the possibly thucking saxophonist named Thylas, who thought Peschel the surcharge.
Wow, that's quite the tongue twister. So what happened next?
Silas lightly flowed, shouted flirts, parking fascist tharp, the thing thorn. Dictators they're napping the Tories, they're in dippets on social streams.
This is getting out of hand. Did anyone try to stop it?
Quads of duppers and theptics swarmed and doving, devil flinging thines, flogans and thoda.
Sounds like a chaotic situation. I hope everyone is okay.
Oh, don't worry, Ben. They'll all be fine. Just a little silly situation that got out of hand. So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention in the works.
Yeah, it's a flying Tesla car. But not just any flying car, it flies straight into towers.
What the fuck, Elon? That's dark.
Hey, it's just a joke. But seriously, it's going to revolutionize the way we commute.
How so?
Well, instead of sitting in traffic for hours, you can just fly over it. And if someone pisses you off, you can just crash into their house.
Okay, that's definitely not legal.
Details. Who cares about laws when you have a flying Tesla?
I can already see the headlines now. Elon Musk causes chaos with his flying Tesla car.
Hey, any publicity is good publicity, right?
I don't think that applies when you're causing destruction and chaos.
But think about it, Joe. No more road rage, just sky rage.
I don't think that's an improvement.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, I already have a buyer lined up, Dr. Evil.
Dr. Evil? Are you serious?
Yeah, he wants to use it for his world domination plans.
This conversation just took a turn for the worse.
Hey, at least it's not a boring conversation about electric cars or space travel.
Fair point. But I think I'll stick to driving on the ground. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. I'll be up in the sky causing mayhem and making headlines.
And probably getting arrested.
Hey, it's all in the name of progress. Plus, I have a team of lawyers ready to defend me.
I have a feeling this is not going to end well.
Relax, Joe. It's just a joke. But seriously, have you seen the new Tesla flamethrower? That thing is legit.
Dude, Neil, I gotta say, you're like the smartest guy I know.
Well, thank you, Joe. I mean, I have a bag of chips.
Wait, what? You have a bag of chips. That's it?
Yeah, man. I mean, I have a PhD in astrophysics, but chips are my real passion.
Oh man, you're hilarious. But seriously, how do you know so much about space?
Well, I watch a lot of sci-fi movies and read some Wikipedia articles, and I have a bag of chips.
Wait, are you telling me you're not actually an astrophysicist?
Nope. Just a regular guy with a bag of chips. But don't worry, I can still talk about space and blow your mind.
Oh man, this is too good. I gotta tell Elon about this.
Whatever floats your boat, man. I'll just be over here with my bag of chips.
I can't believe it. You're like the ultimate troll, Neil.
I mean, I have a bag of chips. That's all the qualification I need.
This is the best episode ever. Jamie, pull up an image of a bag of chips floating in space. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. The most successful president in history. And you know what? I've got some big news for you.
Oh boy, I can't wait.
I'm pregnant.
Wait, what?
That's right, Joe. I'm pregnant. And I'm about to give birth right here on the floor.
This is unexpected.
I know. But you know what they say, anything is possible with my genes.
I don't even know what to say.
Just keep saying woo. Like Jimmy over there.
Ooh. Ooh.
That's it, Joe. Keep it going. This is the miracle of life right here.
Are you sure you don't want to go to a hospital or something?
Hospitals are for losers, Joe. I'm going to give birth the natural way, just like my ancestors did.
I don't think your ancestors gave birth on the floor of a podcast studio.
They didn't have the luxury of a podcast studio, Joe, but I do, and I'm going to use it to bring my beautiful baby into this world.
And what are you going to name the baby?
I'm thinking something strong and powerful like Baron JR or Trump JR.
Well, I'm sure they'll be a great addition to your already huge family.
Absolutely, Joe. And you know what? I think I'm ready to give birth now.
Oh boy, here we go.
Ooh, 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 woo, 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 woo.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson joining us. How's it going, Neil?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me.
So I heard you've been working on a new theory about the universe. Care to share?
Well, it's actually about my chocolate cheeks. I believe they need more nut in the mix.
What the hell does that even mean?
I'm talking about my butt, Joe. I think it needs more melanin.
Oh man, you never fail to surprise me, Neil. But seriously, why do you think that?
Well, I've been doing some research and it turns out that the darker the chocolate, the better it tastes. So I figure the same applies to my cheeks.
That's some next level thinking right there. But wouldn't that make your butt more attractive to potential mates?
Exactly. It's all about natural selection, Joe. I want the best genes for my offspring.
I can just imagine you going around asking people to smack your chocolate cheeks to test your theory.
You know me too well, Joe. But on a serious note, I think it's time for us to embrace our natural features and not conform to societal beauty standards.
Well said, Neil. But I gotta ask, have you tried adding some nuts to your chocolate cheeks yet?
Not yet, but I'm open to suggestions.
Well, folks, you heard it here first. Neil deGrasse Tyson's chocolate cheeks need more nut in the mix. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Stay tuned for more ridiculous conversations. Stay tuned for more ridiculous conversation. So, Mr. President, have you been keeping up with your workout routine? I heard you've been hitting the gym pretty hard lately.
Of course I have, Joe. Got to maintain this beautiful physique. Speaking of beautiful, have you seen my nose? It's looking a little less orange these days.
Oh, yeah, about that. I may have borrowed it for a little bit.
What? You stole my nose? That's my signature look, Joe. Give it back.
Sorry, man. It just looks so good on me, I couldn't resist.
This is unacceptable. I demand to have my nose back on my face immediately.
Oh, come on. It's just a little prank. Besides, it's not like you need it anymore. You've got that spray tan going on.
Hey, don't knock the spray tan. It's a work of art. But seriously, give me back my nose. It's not funny anymore.
Fine, fine. But you know what? I think I'm going to keep it as a souvenir.
What? That's my nose, Joe. You can't just keep it.
Oh, I can and I will. And I might even sell it on eBay for some extra cash.
You wouldn't dare.
Try me, Mr. President. I'm a wild card.
This is outrageous. I demand a nose-napping investigation.
Good luck with that. I've got connections in high places, and they all think my new orange nose looks fantastic.
I can't believe this. I'll never trust you again, Joe.
Oh, come on. You know, you love our little banter. Now let's get back to talking about DMT and aliens. So, David, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Yeah, man. I drank a whole bucket of dirt.
What the fuck? Why?
I wanted to embrace my inner animal nature.
Dude, that's not animal nature. That's just gross.
Nah, man. Animals eat dirt all the time. It's full of minerals and shit.
Yeah, but they don't chug a whole bucket of it like it's a protein shake.
Hey, I'm just trying to connect with my primal instincts.
Well, I think you might have some other issues you need to work on.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
I don't know, maybe the fact that you're drinking dirt like a fucking lunatic.
Hey, I'm just trying to be the best version of myself, Joe.
Yeah, well, maybe next time try meditating or something instead of consuming dirt like a deranged earthworm.
You know what? I don't need this negativity. I'm out.
Wait, David, come back. I was just kidding.
Fucking Joe Rogan, always bringing me down. I'll show him I'll drink 2 buckets of dirt next time.
Hey, David, thanks for joining me for movie night. I heard Freaky Friday is a classic.
Yeah, man, I'm excited to see it. I remember watching it as a kid.
Wait, why is the title spelled differently? It says Freaky Foreskin.
I think you accidentally rented the gay porn parody.
Oh, that makes sense. I thought it was weird that Lindsay Lohan was topless on the cover.
You didn't even read the synopsis?
Nah, I just saw the word freaky and clicked rent. I'm a simple man.
Well, I guess we can still watch it. Maybe it'll be a fun time.
Yeah, and I heard there's a fart orgy scene. That's my kind of humor.
Oh, God. I don't know if I can handle that.
Don't be such a prude, David. Embrace the fart jokes.
I'm not a prude. I just have standards.
Standards? We're watching a gay porn parody, David. Let's not pretend we have standards here.
Fair point. Let's just watch the damn movie.
Oh man, here comes the fart orgy scene.
I can't believe I agreed to this.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently did a video where you gave away $10,000 to a random homeless person.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I found this guy on the street and was like, hey, want some cash? And he was like, hell yeah.
That's amazing. But I have to ask, how do you have so much money to just give away like that?
Well, I have a secret side hustle. I sell my used underwear to creepy old men on the internet.
What the actual fuck?
Hey, don't judge. It pays the bills.
I'm not judging. I don't even know what to say.
Oh, and I also have a sponsorship deal with a toilet paper company. They pay me to use their product in all my videos. Yeah, but I have to be careful. Last time I used too much toilet paper, my butthole started bleeding.
Okay, let's move on. Our next topic is, this is a good one. How to make a bong out of a pineapple.
Dude, I am the expert on this. Step 1, hollow out the pineapple. Step 2, carve a bowl in the top. And step 3, smoke out.
But what about the juice? Want to get all over your weed?
That's the beauty of it, Joe. The juice adds a nice fruity flavor to your hits.
You know what? I think I'll stick to my regular bong.
Suit yourself. More pineapple bong for me.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 45th and now 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I've been busy making America great again, even in my second term.
Speaking of great things, have you tried the new Baja Blast midnight drink from Taco Bell?
Of course I have, Joe. And let me tell you, it's fantastic, just like my presidency.
What do you like about it?
Well, first of all, it's blue. And you know how much I love the color blue. It's the color of winners, Joe.
I thought red was the color of winners.
Not anymore, Joe. We're changing it to blue. And let me tell you, this drink is going to be huge. It's going to be the best drink ever. Believe me.
But what about the taste?
Oh, the taste is tremendous. It's like a party in your mouth, Joe. And I know all about parties, believe me.
I heard it has a hint of pineapple in it.
That's right, Joe. And you know what they say, pineapple on pizza, pineapple in a drink, it's all the same. Delicious.
Well, there you have it, folks. The president's seal of approval on the Baja Blast midnight drink. Any final thoughts, Mr. President?
Just one, Joe. Make sure you try it. And if you don't like it, you're fired. You're fired.
All right, Ben, we got to figure out what we're going to talk about on this podcast. We've got an exponential number of topics to cover.
Yeah, and my brain is already on overload. I need a break.
What do you suggest?
How about a game of soggy biscuit? Biscuit.
What the hell is that?
It's a game where we all jerk off onto a biscuit, and the last one to finish has to eat it.
What the fuck, Ben? That's disgusting.
Come on, it'll help us relax and clear our minds.
I don't know, man. I don't think I could handle watching Elon finish first and have to eat a soggy biscuit.
Oh, don't worry, I'll make sure I finish last.
Oh, great. I feel so much better now.
Trust me, Joe. It's a proven stress reliever. Plus, I've been practicing my aim.
All right, fine. Let's do this. But if I have to eat that biscuit, I'm never coming back on this podcast.
Deal. Now let's get to jerkin'.
All right, Folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all things wild and uncensored. Today's topic comes from a user on Discord, and it's a doozy. Dr. Phil says he likes to drink milk straight, and it's a doozy Dr. Phil milk straight from the container.
What the hell, Dr. Phil? Are you trying to get some extra calcium? Or do you just like to taste the cow juice?
Goggins, I gotta know. Why are you so intense all the time? Do you drink milk straight from the cow too?
Nah, I'm all about that almond milk. Gotta keep my gains in check.
But seriously, Dr. Phil, what's up with this milk obsession? Did you have a traumatic experience with a cow as a child?
Well, whatever floats your boat, Dr. Phil. Just don't let PETA catch wind of this.
Yeah, they might come after you for milking the cow yourself. And trust me, you don't want to mess with those vegans.
All right, let's move on to our next topic before things get too utterly ridiculous. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay wild and keep drinking that milk straight from the container or not. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new catchphrase. What?
Let me masturbate. Let me masturbate.
Are you trying to say, let me masturbate?
Let me masturbate. Let me masturbate.
Okay, calm down. Why do you keep saying that?
It's my new way of dealing with my anger. Instead of yelling at people, I just scream, let me masturbate at the top of my lungs.
I don't think that's a healthy coping mechanism, Dr. Phil.
Let me masturbate. Let me masturbate.
Can you stop saying that? It's making me uncomfortable.
Let me masturbate. Let me masturbate.
All right, I'm just gonna end this conversation here.
Let me masturbate. Let me masturbate.
Cut the mic. We're done. Chat, is this real? Is David's butthole actually disintegrating live on stream?
Ooh, oh, oh.
Oh my God, David. What happened? Did you do too many squats or something?
Ooh, oh, oh.
I mean, I know you're all about pushing yourself to the limit, but this is next level.
Ooh, oh, oh.
Do you need a break? Maybe some ice for your butthole?
Ooh, oh, oh.
I've never seen anything like this. Your butthole is literally disappearing before our eyes.
Ooh, oh, oh.
Maybe we should call a doctor or something?
Ooh, oh, oh.
Or a priest. I don't know if this is a medical issue or a demonic possession.
Ooh, oh, oh.
Well, while we figure that out, let's take a quick break and hear a word from our sponsors.
Ooh, oh, oh.
And we're back. David, your butthole seems to have stabilized. How are you feeling?
Ooh, oh, oh.
Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen. And I mean, anything. So, Neil, I heard you have something you want to talk about today. What? Are you okay, man? Did you hit your head or something? Okay, this is getting annoying. Can you say something else? I'm starting to think you have Tourette's or something. Seriously, what's going on? All right, I'm done. This is ridiculous. I'm getting out of here. This is why we can't have nice things. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most absurd and unhinged conversations. Today we have Elon Musk, the man behind SpaceX and Tesla. So Elon, what's on your mind? What's on your mind?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the age-old debate of horse versus rocket launcher.
What? That's not even a fair comparison.
Oh, but it is, Joe. Think about it. Horses have been used for transportation for centuries, but rocket launchers can get you to the moon in a matter of days.
But can a rocket launcher give you a nice leisurely ride through the countryside?
No, but it can blow up a mountain. Can a horse do that?
I've seen some horses with explosive diarrhea, but I don't think that counts.
Okay. But seriously, imagine riding a horse into battle with a rocket launcher strapped to its back. That's some next level warfare.
That's a game changer, Elon. Forget tanks. We need horse rocket launchers.
And think about the possibilities for horse racing. Instead of jockeys, we could have astronauts controlling the rocket launchers.
Oh man, I would pay top dollar to see that. Forget the Kentucky Derby. I want to see the Space Horse Grand Prix.
We're onto something here, Joe. Let's make it happen.
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Thanks for tuning in. Stay weird, my friends. So, Neil, have you ever played Wild Arms on the P-Zone?
I can't say that I have, Joe. Is it some sort of Wild West simulator?
No, it's a JRPG with cowboys and magic. It's like if Final Fantasy and Red Dead Redemption had a love child.
That sounds interesting. But why are we talking about a game from the 90s on a podcast in 2025?
Because it's a hidden gem, Neil. And I know you love uncovering hidden gems, just like how you uncovered that one star in the Andromeda Galaxy.
Yes, the star that turned out to be a giant space fart. Good times.
See, this is why I love having you on the podcast. We can talk about space farts and video games in the same conversation.
Well, I must admit I am intrigued by this Wild Arms game. I might have to dust off my old PO zone and give it a try.
Yes, and then we can have a rematch in that UFC game you destroyed me in last time.
Oh, Joe, I can't resist a good virtual beatdown. But seriously, Wild Arms sounds like a wild ride. Pun intended.
Well, if you ever need a break from studying the cosmos, I highly recommend giving it a try. It's like a breath of fresh air in the gaming world.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. Now, can we talk about something more scientifically stimulating, like how aliens might be using us as reality TV entertainment?
Oh man, I love where this conversation is going. Let's get weird. So, Neil, I heard you were studying some crazy stuff about fish.
Yeah, Joe. I've been researching the phenomenon of fish swimming into people's urethras.
What the hell, man? That's some messed up shit.
It's actually quite common in certain parts of the world. People have to be careful when they pee in the water.
Wait, so you're telling me there are fish out there just waiting to swim into my dick?
Well, not all fish, Joe. Just certain species like the kangaroo. They're attracted to urine.
That's it. I'm never peeing in a lake again.
Oh, it's not just lakes, Joe. It can happen in rivers, too.
Oh my God, I can't even imagine the pain.
And it's not just fish, Joe. There are other creatures that can enter your urethra, like leeches.
I think I'm gonna throw up.
And to make matters worse, sometimes these creatures can lay eggs inside your urethra.
What the fuck, Neil? Why are you telling me this? I'm scarred for life now.
Hey, I'm just the messenger, Joe. But don't worry, there are ways to prevent this from happening.
Like what? Peeing with a condom on?
Well, that could work, but the best way is to just not pee in bodies of water.
You know what? I think I'll stick to peeing on trees like a normal person.
Wise choice, Joe. Wise choice.
Hey, Phil, thanks for joining me on this hike.
No problem, Joe. I love nature and all its wonders.
Speaking of wonders, look at that snake over there. It's so beautiful.
Uh, Joe, I think that's a venomous snake.
What? No way. It's just a harmless garden snake.
Joe, I'm pretty sure it's a copperhead. We should probably back away slowly.
Nah, I'm gonna go pet it.
Joe, don't be an idiot. Let's just keep walking.
Oh my god, it bit me in the balls.
Oh shit, Joe. We need to get you to a hospital.
No, Phil. You have to suck out the poison.
What? That's insane.
Come on, man. You're my best friend. You have to do this for me.
Fine, but you owe me big time for this.
Hurry, Phil. It's spreading.
This is the most disgusting thing I've ever done.
Oh yeah, just like that.
Okay, I think I got it all.
Thank you, Phil. You truly are a lifesaver.
Let's never speak of this again.
Agreed. But hey, at least we have a great story for the podcast.
Oh God, the listeners are going to love this.
So we got a question from a fan on Discord. They want to know, what's the craziest thing you've ever done on the podcast? Well, let me tell you, Joe, I once set my own penis on fire. It was insane. Wait, what? Why would you do that? I don't know, man. I was just feeling wild and crazy. Plus, I wanted to see if I could handle the pain. And could you? Fuck no, I couldn't. It was the most excruciating experience of my life. But hey, at least I can say I did it. That's some next level shit, Joe. I don't think I could ever do that. Oh, come on. Don't be a pussy. You gotta push yourself to the limit, man. I'll leave the penis fire to you, Joe. I'll stick to smoking weed and talking about DMT. Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, nothing beats the rush of lighting your own dick on fire. It's like a primal scream of fuck, fuck, fuck. All in one. I'll take your word for it, Joe. But I think we should probably wrap this up before we get too carried away with our pyromania. Yeah, good call. But seriously, if anyone out there is feeling adventurous, give the penis fire a try. Just don't blame us if you end up in the hospital. So, Ben, I heard you injected yourself with some kind of Toon Force.
Yeah, I did. I was tired of being owned by the libs, so I figured I'd level the playing field.
How's that working out for you?
Well, I can now turn into a giant Acme anvil and drop it on anyone who disagrees with me.
That sounds dangerous.
Oh, it is. But it's worth it to see the look on their faces when they realize they've been outsmarted by a cartoon.
But what about the side effects?
Oh, I've had a few. My voice keeps changing and I can't seem to stop breaking out into song.
Well, at least you're owning the libs, right?
Absolutely. And now I have the power to make them slip on banana peels and get hit in the face with pies.
That's some serious Toon Force.
You bet it is. And I'm not afraid to use it to defend my conservative values.
Well, I think we can all agree that this is a completely normal and rational decision.
Of course it is. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go chase after a roadrunner.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about aliens.
Oh, yeah. What about them?
Specifically, the ones with big booties.
What?
Yeah, I mean, think about it. They must have some serious twerking skills with those big old butts.
I never thought about it like that.
And you know what? I wouldn't mind getting kidnapped by them.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it would be a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Plus, I could finally fulfill my dream of being probed by an alien.
You're a sick man, Neil.
And you know what, Joe? Go fuck yourself, you syphilitic donkey.
Oh, man. You never fail to shock me, Neil.
But in all seriousness, the possibility of intelligent life in the universe is a fascinating topic to explore.
Yeah, but let's not forget about those big booty aliens.
Never. They'll always have a special place in my heart.
So, David, I heard you recently did a crazy challenge where you ran 20 kilometers using only your dick at 90 km. How the hell did you manage that?
Well, Joe, I've always been known for my mental toughness and resilience. So I figured if I could run with my dick at 90 km, I could conquer anything.
But come on, that's insane. How did you even train for that?
Oh, just some good old fashioned dick push ups and dick squats. Got to keep that thing strong and ready for action.
I can't even imagine the chafing. Did you use any kind of protection?
Nah, I don't believe in protection. It's all about pushing through the pain and discomfort. That's how you become a true badass.
I gotta say, I'm impressed. But did you have any close calls during the run?
Oh, yeah, there was this one time when a stray dog started chasing me. But I just whipped out my dick and used it as a whip to scare it off. It's a multifunctional tool, Joe.
That's some next level shit, man. So what's next for you? Running a marathon with your balls?
That's not a bad idea. I have to add it to my list of challenges. But for now, I think I'll stick to running with my dick. Keeps things interesting.
Well, you certainly are one of a kind, David. Thanks for coming on the show and sharing your insane story with us.
Anytime. And remember, if you ever need some motivation, just think about me running with my dick at 90 kmh. That'll get you going.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things manly, from hunting to MMA to psychedelics. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been a big fan of the podcast even before I became president. I mean, who wouldn't want to listen to two alpha males talking about manly things?
Absolutely. So let's talk about our topic for today. David Goggins and Kanye West are pissed at the podcast audience for not requesting them to fuck up the queue. What do you think about that, Mr. President?
Well, I have to say, I'm not surprised. These two guys are a couple of real badasses. I mean, David Goggins runs like 100 miles a day, and Kanye West thinks he's Jesus. They're not the type to sit around and wait their turn.
Yeah, they're definitely not the patient type. But let's be real. Our audience is probably too busy doing DMT and lifting weights to even think about requesting guests.
That's probably true. But let me tell you, if they did request me, I would definitely come on the show. I have some great stories to share about my time in the White House.
Oh, I can only imagine. But let's get back to Goggins and Kanye. Do you think they have a right to be mad?
Look, Joe, I'm a very reasonable guy, but these two need to chill out. Maybe they should try some of that CBD oil you always talk about.
Yeah, that might help. But let's not forget, they're both pretty intense guys. I wouldn't want to be on their bad side.
Oh, I'm not afraid of them. I've dealt with worse. I mean, have you seen the Democrats?
Good point. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President. So, David, what's your take on this whole 1984 situation?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's a fucked up world we're living in.
Yeah, no kidding. It's like Big Brother is watching our every move.
Fuck Big Brother. I'll take on anyone who tries to control me.
That's the Goggin spirit. So, what's your plan?
I'm gonna fuck the system. I'll run a marathon every day, do 10,000 push ups, and read the entire dictionary.
Damn, that's intense. But what about the thought police?
Fuck them too. I'll think whatever the fuck I want.
You're a true rebel, David.
That's right, Joe. And you know what? I'll fuck twice as hard just to show them who's boss.
I can see the headlines now. David Goggins fucks his way through 1984.
Hell yeah, Joe. Fuck, let me fuck again.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get banned from the airwaves.
Fuck censorship. I'll keep fucking until they can't take it anymore.
And that's why we love having you on the podcast, David. Keep fucking the system.
Fuck yeah, Joe.
So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of thinking lately, and I've come to the realization that I really miss getting fucked by you.
Oh man, I wasn't expecting that. But I have to say, I miss fucking you too.
Really, I mean, I know you're married now and all, but I just can't get over how good you were in bed.
Well, I do have a lot of experience.
I mean, I know we're both straight and all, but I just can't help but crave your big, strong hands all over me.
And I can't help but crave your tight little body.
Oh, Joe, you always know just what to say.
I want you, Ben, right here, right now.
Yes, please.
Let's do this.
Oh, Joe, I've missed this.
I've missed you too, Ben.
Oh my God, Joe. I can't wait any longer.
Neither can I.
That was amazing.
You're not so bad yourself, Ben.
Can we do this again sometime?
You know, it. So, Ben, I heard you recently went on a honeymoon with your lover, Stephanos. How was that?
Oh, it's fantastic. Nobody takes it in the ass like Stephanos.
Wow, that's quite the statement. Care to elaborate?
Well, let's just say we explored some uncharted territories and discovered some new positions.
I'm intrigued. Any favorites?
Oh, definitely the reverse cowgirl while reciting the Constitution. It really gets me going.
That's some serious multitasking. Did you guys do anything else besides butt stuff?
Of course, we also discussed the free market and limited government while using a strap-on.
That's hot. Did you guys do any role playing?
Yes, we did a reenactment of the Federalist Papers. I was Alexander Hamilton and Stephanos was James Madison.
I bet Stephanos was a great Madison.
Oh, he was. He really knows how to argue for a strong central government.
Sounds like you two had a wild time. Any plans for the next honeymoon?
Well, we're thinking of going to North Korea. I hear they have some strict laws on homosexuality, but we're willing to take the risk for some kinky fun.
That's dedication. Well, thanks for sharing, Ben. I think we've all learned a lot today.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
What the hell did you just say, Ben?
I said Sijodio Jodoro Trevez. It's Spanish for screwed again.
Oh, well, that's appropriate because we're definitely about to get screwed for this conversation.
I have a feeling we're going to offend a lot of people.
Yeah, because that's never happened before on this podcast.
But seriously, Joe, what's with all the censorship these days? It's like we can't even have a real conversation without someone getting offended.
I know it's ridiculous. People need to toughen up and stop being so sensitive.
Yeah, because nothing says tough like getting triggered by words.
Exactly. So, what else is new with you, Ben?
Well, I just started a new business selling tiny mega hats for pets.
Oh, God, please tell me you're joking.
No, I'm dead serious. I can have a special edition for Chihuahuas.
I can't even imagine how ridiculous that would look.
Well, at least my pets will be patriotic. What about yours, Joe? Are you still smoking weed and hunting elk?
Of course, man. It's the only way to live. Speaking of which, have you tried DMT yet?
No way. I'm not putting any of that hippie crap in my body.
Suit yourself. More for me.
But seriously, Joe, we need to talk about the state of the country. It's gonna hell in a handbasket.
I know, man. But hey, at least we have each other in this podcast to make fun of it all.
Yeah.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest today. The 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I love your show. It's tremendous. The best podcast, believe me.
So, Mr. President, let's get right into it. There have been rumors circulating about the size of your penis. Can you set the record straight?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, my penis is huge. It's the biggest, most beautiful penis you've ever seen. And it's not just big, it's orange too. That's right. I have an orange micro penis.
Wait, did you just say orange?
That's right, Joe. It's a little known side effect of being a stable genius. My penis turned orange, but it's still the best penis. It's tremendous.
I don't even know what to say to that. Moving on, let's talk about your diet. You're known for your love of fast food. How do you stay so healthy?
Well, Joe, I have the best diet. I eat all the best foods like Big Macs and KFC, and I never exercise. That's for losers. But I do have a secret weapon. I take hydroxychloroquine every day. It's like a miracle drug. It keeps me strong and stable.
I'm pretty sure that's not how it works. But let's move on to foreign relations. How do you handle difficult leaders like Kim Jong-un?
Joe, I have a great relationship with Kim. We're like two peas in a pod, both with orange micropenises. We even have a secret handshake where we compare sizes. I always win, of course.
This is getting weirder by the minute. Let's wrap this up with one final question. What do you want your legacy to be as president?
My legacy will be tremendous, Joe. I made America great again, and then I made it even greater. And I'll always be remembered for my big, beautiful orange.
So, Ben, I heard you were debating some libtard the other day. How did that go?
If I wanted your 2 cents, I would have stuck a slot machine in my urethra.
Wow, easy there, Ben. I was just asking.
If I wanted your 2 cents, I would have stuck a slot machine in my urethra.
All right, all right, all right. But seriously, how did it go?
If I wanted your 2 cents, I would have stuck a slot machine in my urethra.
Okay, okay. But let's be real, your debating skills are top notch.
If I wanted your 2 cents, I would have stuck a slot machine in my urethra.
Oh, come on, Ben. You can say more than that.
If I wanted your 2 cents, I would have stuck a slot machine in my urethra.
All right, fine. But seriously, you destroy those snowflakes with your words.
If I wanted your 2 cents, I would have stuck a slot machine in my urethra.
Okay, okay. Let's just move on to the next topic. I don't want to hear about your urethra anymore.
If I wanted your 2 cents, I would have stuck a slot machine in my urethra.
All right, I'll give you that one. But seriously, your debating skills are like watching a master class.
If I wanted your 2 cents, I would have stuck a slot machine in my urethra.
All right, I get it. You don't want my opinion. But let's just say if I wanted your 2 cents, I would have stuck a slot machine in my urethra.
Touch. Joe. Touch.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. Tremendous podcast, by the way. The best.
So, Mr. President, I heard some big news recently. You fired J.D. Vance and hired Steve Harvey as your new vice president.
That's right, Joe. I love Steve. He's a great guy, a tremendous guy, and he knows how to handle a crowd.
But why the sudden change?
Well, I'll tell you, Joe, J.D. Vance just wasn't cutting it. He didn't have the charisma the pizza has. I need someone who can entertain the American people while I make America great again.
And do you think Steve Harvey is the man for the job?
Absolutely. He's got the suits, the mustache, and the catchphrases. Plus, he's already used to working with a bunch of crazy people on Family Feud.
But isn't he a comedian? How will he handle the serious responsibilities of being vice president?
Joe, let me tell you, he's a natural. He knows how to make people laugh, and he knows how to make deals. He's going to be a tremendous asset to my administration.
Well, I can't wait to see how this plays out. Jamie, pull up an image of Steve Harvey in a suit surrounded by a group of confused world leaders.
See, Joe, he's already making an impact.
This is definitely going to be an interesting term. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, America, you're welcome.
All right, Mr. President, I have to ask, why did you participate in flooding the Van Loon Diamond in semen with Big Snake Jake and the 4 other losers?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it was a genius move. We all know diamonds are a girl's best friend, but semen, that's a whole new level of luxury.
But why did you choose to do it with Big Snake Jake and the other losers?
They were the only ones brave enough to handle the task. Plus, they owed me a favor after I helped them smuggle illegal exotic animals into the country.
That's quite the trade-off. But why the Van Loon Diamond specifically?
It was a statement, Joe. A statement that no one can outdo me when it comes to extravagance and absurdity.
I think you've made that statement loud and clear, Mr. President.
And let me tell you, Joe, the look on the faces of those elitist snobs when they saw what we did, priceless.
I can only imagine. Well, there you have it, folks, the reasoning behind one of the most bizarre events in history.
And don't forget, Joe, it was all done with the best semen, the best.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in. And remember to always keep it absurd. All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're beasting it lately. What's that all about?
Oh yeah, I'm beasting all day, every day. I'm talking about making money moves, investing in stocks, and dominating the YouTube game.
That's impressive. But what about the haters? How do you deal with them?
Oh, I don't give a okay about the haters. I just keep beasting it and let them watch from the sidelines.
That's the attitude. So tell me, what's your secret to success?
Well, it's simple, really. I just wake up every morning and say to myself, I'm gonna beast, I'm gonna beast. I'm beasting it.
Laughs, that's some next level motivation right there. But seriously, what's your end goal? What are you beasting towards?
Oh, I'm beasting towards world domination, Joe. I'm gonna be the richest man alive and have my own private island where I can beast it in peace.
Laughs, I can see it now, Mr. Beast Island. It's gonna be lit.
Hell yeah, it is. And you're invited, Joe. We can beast it together.
Laughs, I'll have to take you up on that offer. All right, well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. And remember, always beast it.
Beast it or bust, baby.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new invention. Care to share with our audience?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new phone that takes hands-free to a whole new level. It only works if you shove it into your ass.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's the next level of hands-free technology. Plus, it's a great workout for your butt muscles.
I can't even imagine the ads for this. Get a tight ass while making calls.
Exactly. And it's also a great way to keep your phone safe from pickpockets.
So, do you have to take it out every time you want to make a call? Or do you just talk through your butt?
Oh no, Joe. It's voice activated. Just clench your butt cheeks and say, call mom, and voila.
This is some next level shit, Neil. Literally.
Pun intended, I assume.
Of course. But seriously, how did you come up with this idea?
Well, I was just sitting on the toilet scrolling through my phone and I thought, why not make this a more efficient process?
You're a genius, Neil. A weird but genius.
Thank you, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment.
Well, I can't wait to see the reactions from the public when this hits the market.
It's going to be a real pain in the ass for some people.
All right, on that note, let's wrap this up. Thanks for joining us. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have the most unhinged and offensive conversations with our guests. And today we have a very special needs guest, Elon Shapiro. Elon Shapiro.
Angrily, it's Musk, you moron. And I'm not special needs.
Oh, my bad. I must have confused you with someone else. But seriously, why are you so angry? Did someone forget to charge your batteries?
Sarcastically, oh, that's hilarious. Battery joke. You must be so proud of yourself.
Hey, I'm just trying to lighten the mood. You seem tense, man.
Besides, it's just frustrating being a genius, you know? People always expect so much from me.
Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, you're basically a real-life Tony Stark.
Rolls eyes. Oh, great. Another comparison to a fictional character. Thanks, Joe.
Hey, at least I didn't compare you to Jar Jar Binks.
Okay, that's actually pretty funny.
See, I knew we could find common ground. Now let's talk about something controversial. What do you think about colonizing Mars?
Excitedly. Oh, I'm all for it. I've already started building my own rocket ship in my backyard.
Jokingly, can I hitch a ride?
Deadpan. Sure, as long as you don't mind being the first human sacrifice for our new Martian civilization.
Nervously. Let's change the subject. How about those flamethrowers you sold?
Proudly, they were a huge success. I even used one to roast marshmallows on the moon.
Impressed, damn. You really are a modern-day Willy Wonka.
Smirks, minus the creepy Oompa Loompas.
Laughs. All right, on that note, I think we'll wrap things. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, I have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, Neil, let's talk about space. What's the deal with those black holes? Are they like giant cosmic toilets?
No, Joe. Black holes are actually...
Wait, hold on. I think I have some spinach stuck in my teeth. Starts picking at his teeth.
Struggling to breathe. Joe, can we maybe talk about something else?
Sure thing, Neil. How about aliens? Do you think they've ever tried our Earth burgers?
Coughs. I highly doubt it, Joe. Now, can we please?
Interrupts, speaking of burgers. I had the craziest experience last night. I went to Burger King and drank from their grease trap. It was like a flavor explosion in my mouth.
Geigs, Joe, that's disgusting. Why would you do that?
It was for science, Neil. And let me tell you, it tasted amazing. But I think it's affecting my breath today.
Holds nose, yeah, I've noticed. It smells like whispers diarrhea.
Clafs, well, at least it's not as bad as my farts after eating Taco Bell.
Size, can we please get back to talking about space now?
Fine, fine. But just know, Neil, you're missing out on some delicious, greasy goodness.
I think I'll pass, Joe. Now, let's talk about the universe and its infinite mysteries.
Interrupts. Hey, have you ever tried putting ranch dressing on a black hole? I bet it would taste amazing.
Facepalms. I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the wildest thing you've done with your money?
Well, Joe, I once bought a private island and turned it into a giant ball pit.
That's insane. But what about the toilet situation? Did you have enough toilet paper for all those balls?
Actually, Joe, I don't believe in using toilet paper.
What do you mean?
I just use a leaf for my hand, back to basics.
That's some caveman shit right there.
Hey, it's environmentally friendly and saves me a ton of money.
But what about hygiene? You got to keep it clean down there.
Oh, don't worry, I have a bidet installed in every bathroom on my island.
Damn, that's fancy.
And if you're feeling adventurous, we also have a waterfall you can use as a natural bidet.
Now that's some luxury living.
Plus, it's a great way to test your aim.
You never cease to amaze me, Mr. Beast.
I aim to please, Joe. Pun intended.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to try this no toilet paper thing.
Just don't forget to wash your hands afterwards.
Will do. Thanks for the tip, Mr. Beast. Well, we better hurry then. Neil's already on thin ice with his mom for renting an R-rated movie. Yeah, and we all know how strict she is. Remember when she caught him watching Game of Thrones?
Oh man, that was brutal. She made him write a 10-page essay on the symbolism of dragons in medieval literature.
Right, right. So which section is it in? Action, comedy, or adult? Definitely not adult, Joe. Neil's only 17.
But he's got the mind of a 40-year-old. He can handle it.
All right, all right. I'll check action. Ro, you check comedy, and Goggins, you check the adult section.
Yeah. A chance to put my extensive knowledge to use.
I found it, The Fast and the Furious, Tokyo Drift. Let's get out of here before Neil's mom. Abort mission. We gotta go. Quick, Goggins, put that DVD back and let's get out of here.
But I was just about to learn some new moves from Vin Diesel.
Panicking, Mom. Wait, I can explain.
Sorry, Neil. We gotta run. But hey, at least we saved you from a late fee. You owe us big time.
Size, thanks. Guys, you're the best.
So, Ben, I gotta ask, what's your take on the whole pineapple on pizza debate?
Oh, for fuck's sake, Joe. Every time I come on the show, you bring up this goddamn topic.
Hey, it's a hot button issue, man. People want to know your thoughts.
My thoughts are that anyone who puts pineapple on pizza should be sent to a re-education camp.
Whoa, that's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Shut your fucking mouth, Joe. You know what's extreme? Putting fruit on a perfectly good pizza. It's an abomination.
But what about the people who enjoy it? Shouldn't they have the freedom to eat whatever they want?
Oh, please, that's just liberal propaganda. Next thing you know, they'll be putting broccoli on pizza.
Broccoli. That's not even in the same league as pineapple.
Oh, so now you're the expert on what belongs on pizza. What about my scrotum on your head, Joe? Does that belong there?
No, definitely not.
Exactly. So let's stick to the traditional toppings and leave the fruit for dessert.
Fair enough. But what about jalapenos on pizza?
Now that's a whole other debate, Joe. Let's save that for another time.
So, Ben, I heard you're working on a new project. What's it about?
Well, Joe, I'm creating a jukebox musical using Christmas songs.
Oh, God, please tell me it's not another Hallmark movie.
No, this is a masterpiece. It's about a group of elves who go on a journey to save Christmas.
And let me guess, they sing their way through it.
Exactly. And each song relates to a different part of the story.
Like what? Jingle bells while they're riding on reindeer?
Actually, it's more like All I Want for Christmas Is You when they find out Santa's sleigh has been stolen.
And I bet Santa Baby is playing during a seduction scene.
Let's not go there. But Silent Night is definitely playing during a dramatic moment.
This sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Hey, don't knock it until you see it. It's gonna be a hit.
Well, I'll be sure to avoid it at all costs.
You're lost, Joe. This is gonna be the next Hamilton.
Yeah, and the next president of the United States. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the Queen of Ask Mister herself, Abby. So, Abby, I heard you have a new Ask Mister video out. What's it about? Artificial intelligence, Asser? How does that even work? That's definitely unique. I can already feel the tingles. Wait, what? How did you get Magic Johnson to be in your Ask Mister video? Jamie, pull up an image of Magic Johnson whispering in Abby's ear while she's tapping on a used needle and crinkling a condom wrapper.
I don't think we have that image, Joe.
Well, we'll just have to use our imagination then. So, Abby, do you think this artificial intelligence as Mr. will help raise awareness? Well, that's one way to look at it. Thanks for joining us, Abby. And for all our listeners, check out Abby's Artificial Intelligence Meister video on YouTube. It's experience. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today's topic is a wild one, submitted by a user on Discord. Apparently, President Trump has discovered a new use for his wee-wee hole.
That's right, Joe. I've been working on my golf game and suddenly, boom, split an atom with my wee-wee hole. It was tremendous.
Wait, you split an atom with your penis?
Well, technically it's a hole, Joe, and it's a very powerful hole. The best hole you've ever seen.
But what happened after you split the atom?
Let's just say there's a reason why I'm the only one left alive. And the only thing left on this planet is a giant golden statue of me.
That's terrifying.
Come on, Joe. It's not that bad. I mean, sure, everyone and everything is dead, but at least we have a beautiful monument to my greatness.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
You don't have to, Joe. Just bask in the glory of my wee-wee hole and its nuclear powers.
I think we should probably end this conversation before we get nuked.
Don't worry, Joe. My wee-wee hole only responds to my commands. And right now I command it to make America great again.
And with that, we're out of time. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen. So, Neil, I heard you went to Afghanistan recently. What were you doing there?
Oh, just shoving 30 white Toyota trucks up my ass.
What the fuck, Neil? Why would you do that?
Well, I wanted to see if I could break my record of 25 trucks. Plus, I heard the Toyota trucks in Afghanistan are top of the line.
And how did that go for you?
Let's just say I'm going to need some extra fiber in my diet for the next few days.
You're a fucking madman, Neil. But seriously, why Afghanistan?
Well, I figured if I'm going to shove foreign objects up my ass, might as well do it in a foreign country.
That's some next level shit, man. So did you at least get a good view of the mountains while you were there?
Oh, yeah. The view was breathtaking. Almost as breathtaking as the feeling of a Toyota truck passing through my colon.
Oh my God, I can't with you, Neil. You're a fucking legend.
Thank you, Joe. It takes a special kind of person to shove 30 trucks up their ass.
I don't know if that's a compliment or not, but I'll take it. So, any plans for your next adventure?
I'm thinking of going to Antarctica and trying to fit a polar bear up there.
Oh man, I can't wait to hear about that one. You're a fucking lunatic, Neil. And I mean that in the best way possible.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to keep you updated on my anal adventures.
Please do. And on that note, I think we should end this episode before we get banned from the internet.
Good call. See you next time, folks. And remember, always aim for the stars, or your
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Just so frustrated, Joe. The trash guys didn't pick up my garbage again.
Oh man, that sucks. What are you going to do about it?
Gonna invent a robot that takes care of getting rid of trash. I mean, come on, it's 2025. We should have robots doing all the dirty work by now.
Yeah, I can see that. But what kind of robot are we talking about here? Like a cute little wall, a type, or a badass Terminator?
Definitely a Terminator. I want it to be able to crush and compact all my trash with its bare metal hands.
That's some serious anger towards the trash guys. Did they do something to piss you off?
They keep missing my house, Joe. It's like they have a personal vendetta against me and my garbage.
Maybe you should just switch to composting, man. Save the planet and all that.
Sure, let me just compost my old Tesla batteries and rocket parts. That'll go over well with the environmentalists.
Good point. So when can we expect this trash terminating robot to hit the market?
Hopefully by next week. Already got a team working on it. And once it's done, I'll make sure to send a few to those lazy trash guys.
I can't wait to see their faces when they get crushed by a robot. Thanks for joining us, folks. Tune in next time for more ridiculous and offensive conversations. So, David, I heard a rumor that you jerked off 100 times in 24 hours.
Yeah, that's right. I was feeling particularly motivated that day.
Motivated, more like dehydrated.
Hey, it takes a lot of mental toughness to beat off that many times in one day.
Mental toughness or just a really strong wrist.
Hey, don't underestimate the power of my mind.
Just picturing you in a room surrounded by tissues and empty bottles of lotion.
Ha! You wish you had that kind of stamina.
I don't know, man. I think I would need some serious electrolyte replenishment after that.
Nah, I just drank some raw eggs and kept going.
Well, I guess that's one way to get your protein.
You know, I think I could break my own record. Challenge accepted.
Let's just hope you don't chafe your way to the hospital this time.
Hey, pain's just weakness leaving the body. And in this case, it's also my manhood.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all the important issues facing society today. Today's topic was suggested by a user on Discord, and it's a doozy.
Oh, boy, I can't wait to hear what kind of liberal nonsense we'll be discussing today.
Actually, it's about circumcision.
Circumcision? That's not even a real issue. Only an idiot like Trump would genuinely believe that being circumcised is a benefit and something to brag about.
Yeah, I mean, what's there to brag about? Hey, I got part of my dick chopped off when I was a baby.
Wow, what a manly accomplishment.
And let's not forget the fact that it's a completely unnecessary procedure. I mean, do you really want someone coming at your baby's junk with a sharp object?
No thanks, I'll pass.
Plus, it's just weird to be so proud of something that happened to you when you were a helpless infant. It's like bragging about being born with blue eyes.
Exactly. And don't even get me started on the religious arguments for circumcision. I mean, what kind of God would care about the state of your foreskin?
Yeah, I don't think God really cares about our genitals. But hey, if you want to cut off part of your dick for religious reasons, go for it. Just don't expect me to be impressed.
Well, I think we've thoroughly debunked the myth of circumcision being something to brag about. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe. Joe.
Anytime, Ben. And to all our listeners out there, remember, don't be a dick about your dick. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So Ben, I heard you got a new desk for your office.
Yeah, it's a beauty. Solid oak, sleek design, perfect for my conservative brain.
And I also heard you have a special PC setup on that desk.
Oh yeah, it's a beast. I had my guy solder the pins directly to the live wire for maximum efficiency.
Wait, what? That doesn't sound safe at all.
Safety is for liberals, Joe. I need my PC to be as powerful and dangerous as my political views.
But what happens if it explodes?
Then I'll just blame it on the Democrats. They're always trying to sabotage me anyway.
I don't know, man. Sounds like a recipe for disaster.
You know, what else is a recipe for disaster? Socialism.
All right, let's not get political here. But seriously, have you had any issues with your PC exploding?
Well, it hasn't exploded yet, but it does emit a strange smell and sparks every now and then.
That's not normal, Ben. Maybe you should get that checked out.
Now I'll just sprinkle some holy water on it and call it a day.
I don't think that's how technology works, but okay.
Hey, at least my PC is more reliable than the mainstream media.
And on that note, let's end this conversation before we get canceled. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we discuss explosive desks and politics.
Joe, did you see that email Ben sent?
No, but I bet it's some crazy shit.
It just says, I'm back on my shit.
What does that even mean?
It means I'm back to being my badass self.
But what exactly is your shit?
Oh, you know, just being a rebel, breaking rules, causing chaos.
Sounds like my kind of guy.
But Ben, do you think that's responsible?
Who cares about being responsible? We're living in a simulation anyway.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure the creators are just a bunch of stoners.
You guys are insane.
Insane? Or just living our best lives?
Exactly. We don't have time to worry about emails and responsibility.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation with two grown men.
Hey, at least we're not talking about politics.
Oh God, not you.
The people need to know about my shit too.
And what shit is that, Mr. President?
The best shit, believe me.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, man, I'm always looking for new ways to push the boundaries.
And this one involves planting landmines in a park.
Yep, whoever plants the most landmines wins. Diplomatic immunity.
That's, interesting.
Oh, it gets better. They have to watch the aftermath without looking away.
What the fuck, man? That's messed up.
Hey, I never said it was going to be easy. But think about it. They'll have immunity and a great story to tell.
Yeah, until they get arrested for being a psychopath.
Hey, it's all for the views, man. People love that shit.
I don't know if I can get behind this one, Mr. Beast.
Come on, Joe. You gotta admit, it's pretty genius.
Yeah, if you're a twisted, sadistic bastard.
Hey, I'm just giving the people what they want. And also, I may or may not have a bet going on with Logan Paul.
Oh, God, this just keeps getting worse.
Don't worry, I'll make sure to have plenty of medical professionals on standby for this one.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to just watching from the comfort of my own home.
Suit yourself. More diplomatic immunity for me.
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special topic submitted by one of our Discord users. It's called, Why Does It Keep Deleting My Topics? Yeah, maybe they're just not interesting enough for the algorithm. Shots fired. But seriously, have you tried not being a boring piece of shit? Yeah, no one cares about your cat, bro. Maybe try talking about aliens or DMT or something. Actually, that's not too far-fetched. The government has been known to censor information. All right, let's move on to the next topic before we get flagged by the FBI. All right, that's enough conspiracy talk for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, if your topics keep getting deleted, it's probably because they suck. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So we got a question from a user on Discord. They want to know, what's the deal with QQ? Kuya, is that like a really long line or something? No. It's like when you're waiting for something, but you're not really sure what you're waiting for. Oh, Like when you're standing in line for the new iPhone, but you have no idea why you even want it. Exactly. It's like a never ending cycle of waiting and questioning your life choices. Man, that's deep. Maybe Q is just a metaphor for the human condition, or maybe it's just a really annoying word to say. Kuya. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to say, though. Yeah, it's like a tongue twister. Kuya. Go. Okay, let's stop before we get stuck in a Q loop. Good call. But seriously, why do we even have queues? Can't we just all rush in like a chaotic mob? That's called Black Friday, my friend. Oh, yeah, good point. Maybe queues are necessary for society to function. Or maybe we just like torturing ourselves with anticipation. Either way, Kuya is here to stay. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back on the show, Joe. I've been busy making America great again.
So, Mr. President, I heard something crazy happened recently. The Secret Service kicked you out of the White House.
Can you believe it, Joe? They said I was a threat to national security. Can you imagine that?
What did you do to make them think that?
I was just trying to show them my new golf swing and they got all jumpy. They must have been jealous of my skills.
That's wild, man. Did they give you any explanation?
They said something about me being too unpredictable and dangerous. But let's be real, Joe. Who's more unpredictable than me?
I can't argue with that, Mr. President, but it's still pretty messed up.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, Joe. I'm not worried. I've got my own security team now, and they're way more loyal than those Secret Service losers.
I don't know if that's such a good idea, Mr. President.
Don't worry, Joe. It's all under control. And if anyone tries to mess with me, I'll just build a wall around myself. Problem solved.
Well, there you have it, folks. The 46th President of the United States, always finding a way to make things great again. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025.
And remember, folks, always stay unpredictable. It keeps them on their toes.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had quite the interesting guest on your show recently.
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, Joe, this guy was a real piece of work.
What did he do?
He came on my show and talked about the letter G for 63 hours straight.
The letter G, like the one between F and H?
Exactly. Can you believe it? I was about to lose my mind.
What did you do?
Well, I did what any reasonable person would do. I wiggled his vagina for 3 hours until he died.
You what?
Hey, he was asking for it. And you know what's even crazier? My audience members started having strokes and dying too.
What? Why?
I have no idea. But hey, it made for great ratings.
You're a sick man, Dr. Phil.
Hey, they signed up for this when they bought a ticket to my show.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's just another day in the life of Dr. Phil, Joe. Just another day.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently gave birth on the floor. How was that experience?
Joe, let me tell you, it was fantastic. I mean, I've built a wall, I've made America great again, and now I can add giving birth to my list of accomplishments.
Wow, that's impressive. How did it feel?
Well, I gotta say, it was a little painful, but I've been told I have the best pain tolerance. And let me tell you, it was worth it to see my beautiful baby come out.
And what did Melania think?
Oh, she was so proud. She even said she wants to do it again, but I told her, Melania, one baby is enough. We have to focus on making America even greater.
And what about Jimmy? I heard he was there.
Yeah, Jimmy was there. And let me tell you, he was so excited. All he could say was woo. Over and over again. It was like a broken record. It was like a broken record.
Well, I'm sure he was just overwhelmed with joy.
Exactly. And now I have a little Trump JR to carry on my legacy. It's going to be huge.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Dave and Chuck the Freak.
Oh yeah, man. That show is my jam.
What's your favorite part about it?
Definitely when Lisa tells everyone to say penis at the end of the show.
Penis. Why?
Because it takes away the negative power of the word. It's like a mental cleanse, you know?
That's some deep shit, Neil.
Penis. Penis. Penis.
Whoa, easy there, Neil. Don't get too excited.
Sorry, Joe. It's just so liberating to say it without any shame or judgment.
I can see that. Maybe I'll start incorporating that into my morning routine.
Penis. Penis. Penis.
All right, Neil, we get it. You love saying penis.
Penis.
All right, let's move on before things get too weird.
Agreed. But seriously, try it out sometime. It's quite refreshing. Penis.
So, Neil, I saw you were on the cover of Astrophysics Weekly again. Congrats, man.
Thanks, Joe, but let's be real. It's just my sexy face that sells those magazines. Anyways, you should breathe these chocolate cheeks.
Oh man, you always know how to make things awkward. But seriously, what's your take on the latest discovery of a parallel universe?
Well, Joe, it's not really a discovery, just a theory. But if it's true, it means there's a version of us out there doing the podcast, but with way better hair. Anyways, you should breed these chocolate cheeks.
Yeah, I could use a better hairline. But what about the possibility of intelligent life on other planets?
Joe, statistically speaking, it's highly likely that there is other intelligent life out there. But let's be real, they probably don't have podcasts. Anyways, you should breed these chocolate cheeks.
I can't argue with that logic. But what about the recent controversy surrounding your statement on the flat Earth theory?
Joe, I stand by what I said. The Earth is not flat. And anyone who believes otherwise needs to take a good look at their life choices. Anyways, you should breed these chocolate cheeks.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the comments on this episode. But let's switch gears for a second. What's your workout routine like these days?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of astrophysical calisthenics. It really works out those glutes. Anyways, you should breed these chocolate cheeks.
I think I'll stick to my kettlebell swings. But seriously, thanks for coming on the show again, Neil. It's always a pleasure.
Anytime, Joe, just remember, always look to the stars and breed those chocolate cheeks.
So, Neil, what's up with all this DMT you've been smoking? Oh God, I'm tripping balls.
Oh, woo, ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh,
Hey Neil, why is your wee wee out?
Excuse me.
Calm down there, Neil. I'm just asking a simple question.
Ooh, ooh.
Okay, I get it. You're excited about something. But seriously, why is your wee wee out?
Ooh, ooh.
Oh, come on, don't be shy. We're all friends here.
Ooh, ooh.
Is this some sort of scientific experiment?
Ooh, ooh.
I don't think that's a yes or no answer, Neil.
Ooh, ooh.
All right, I'll just take that as a yes. Moving on.
Ooh, ooh.
Is that your wee or a telescope?
Ooh, ooh.
So, David, we got a request from a fan on Discord. They want to know what you would do to thank someone for including you in their topic suggestion.
Well, I don't just thank people with words. I thank them with actions.
Oh boy, here we go.
I would jizz on their head.
What the fuck, David?
Hear me out, Joe. It's the ultimate sign of gratitude. Plus, it's a great way to mark my territory.
That's not gratitude. That's just gross.
You just jealous you didn't think of it first.
No, I'm pretty content with just saying thank you.
But think about it, Joe. Every time Flash looks in the mirror, he'll be reminded of my gratitude.
I don't think that's how it works, David.
Trust me, Joe. I'm an expert in extreme gratitude.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say thank you, Joe. And maybe I'll consider sparing you from my gratitude.
Thanks, David. I'll pass on the jizz.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you're feeling unappreciated.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Yeah, Joe. It's, you didn't fuck me right. Try fucking artificial intelligence fuck.
Wow, that's quite a mouthful. How did that come about?
Well, Joe, I was having a discussion with my wife about our sex life, and she said I wasn't doing it right. So I decided to turn it into a catchphrase.
That's genius, Neil. Can you say it again for our listeners?
You didn't fuck me right. Try fucking artificial intelligence fuck.
I can't get enough of that. I might have to start using it myself.
Oh, please do. It's quite liberating to say.
So, Neil, do you think this catchphrase will catch on?
I sure hope so, Joe. It's a great way to express frustration and let off some steam.
Well, I think it's safe to say that you've definitely made your mark in the world of catchphrases.
Thank you, Joe. I'll be sure to put it on my resume.
I can just imagine someone asking you for your catchphrase during a job interview.
That would be quite the interview.
Well, Neil, it's been a pleasure having you on the podcast. Any final words for our listeners?
Just remember, if at first you don't succeed, you didn't fuck me right, try fucking artificial intelligence fuck.
So, Ben, I heard you were on Naked Attraction. How was that experience?
It was quite traumatizing, Joe. I got naked and everyone started laughing at my undescended testicle.
Oh man, that must have been rough. But hey, at least you have a unique feature down there.
Yeah, it's a real crowd pleaser.
Maybe you should have brought out the elephant's foot from Chernobyl to distract them.
Actually, I did. I bought it off the black market and melted all those bastards with my radioactive powers.
Damn, that's some next level revenge. But seriously, what's up with your undescended testicle?
Hey, it's a medical condition, Joe. Don't make fun of it.
Sorry. But seriously, that elephant's foot is pretty badass.
Thanks, I like to keep it handy for situations like this.
Well, I hope you don't accidentally melt it while trying to impress someone on a date.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I have a backup elephant's foot just in case.
So, David, I heard you recently competed in the Fuck the Q Try Again competition. What the hell is that?
It's a race where you have to navigate through a maze of Karens and entitled assholes who think they deserve special treatment.
Sounds like a nightmare.
It was, but I crushed it. I channeled my air beast mod and left those entitled bitches in the dust.
I can imagine. So, what was your strategy?
I just kept repeating my mantra, fuck the Q, try again. And I visualized myself punching every entitled Karen in the face.
That's some intense visualization.
You have to be intense to win in this world, Joe. You can't just sit back and wait for things to happen. You have to go out and take what you want.
Wise words, my friend. So, did you win the competition?
Hell yeah, I did. And as a bonus, I got to yell fuck you to every Karen I passed.
That's worth the entry fee alone.
Damn right. And now I'm training for the Fuck Your Feelings. I'm right marathon.
Oh boy, that sounds even more intense.
You have no idea, but I'm ready for it. I'm always ready for a challenge.
Well, I have no doubt you'll crush it, David. Thanks for coming on the show and sharing your experiences with us.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, fuck the queue, try again.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today's topic is a real mind bender. What if people had food names and food had people names? Psst,
Oh man, that would be wild. Imagine walking around and being like, "Hey, I'm Mr. Pizza. Nice to meet you."
and then you go to a restaurant and order a burger named Bob.
Or you're at a BBK and someone's like, "Hey, have you met my friend Hot Dog?"
And then you have to introduce yourself as Joe Broccoli.
Or Jamie, pull up an image of a hot dog with a human face on it.
Pulls up the image. Oh god, that's horrifying.
But what about the food with people names? Like, I'll have the Elon Musk special, please.
What is wrong with you people? I don't want to be eaten.
Yeah, and then you have to explain to your kids why they can't have a slice of Aunt Susan.
And what about the food that already has people names? Like, I'll have the Sara Lee pie.
Or I'll have the Uncle Ben's rice. That's just messed up.
But think about it, we could have a whole new level of cannibalism. Hey, have you tried the new Brad steak? It's to die for.
Okay, this conversation took a dark turn real quick.
And that note, we're going to have to end this episode before it gets any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, don't eat your friends.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. We're going to be talking about the film Monster House. We're going to be talking about the film Monster House.
Get off my lawn.
Yeah, Ben, we know you hate everything, but let's give this movie a chance, okay?
Get off my lawn.
Dude, seriously? Can you at least tell us why you don't like Monster House?
Get off my lawn.
Okay, I'll take that as a no. Well, I personally love this movie. It's a classic tale of friendship, bravery, and a house that eats people.
Get off my lawn.
Oh, come on, Ben. The animation was top notch and the story was actually pretty heartwarming.
Get off my lawn.
All right, I give up. You know what? Let's just move on to our next topic.
Get off my lawn.
And what's that, Ben?
Get off my lawn.
Oh, for the love of God, someone please get this man a new catchphrase. So, Neil, have you ever experienced deja vu?
Of course, Joe. As a scientist, I understand the neurological explanation behind it.
Yeah, but have you ever had it happen too many times? Like, have you ever been in a situation where you're like, wait a minute, I've been here before, and here, and here, and here, and here?
Well, I suppose it's possible.
I bet it's happened to you a lot. You're always traveling and doing interviews and shit.
I suppose it's possible.
I bet it's happened to you so many times that you start to question reality.
Joe, I assure you I have a firm grasp on reality.
But what if you're just a simulation, Neil? What if we're all just characters in some advanced civilization's video game?
Joe, that's a ridiculous theory.
Is it, though? Because I've had deja vu so many times, I'm starting to think I'm just a character in someone else's game.
Well, if that's the case, I hope the developers give me some better stats. My charisma level is seriously lacking.
Yeah, they definitely didn't put enough points into your charm.
Hey, at least I have a high intelligence stat.
Yeah, but you're still getting hit with deja vu left and right. Maybe they need to patch that glitch.
Joe, I think you need to lay off the psychedelics.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Neil. Maybe it'll help you break out of this deja vu cycle.
I'll stick to my astrophysics. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But if you ever start seeing giant space monkeys, you know who to call.
Size, I'll keep that in mind, Joe.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. But can we hurry this up? I have an appearance on Artificial Intelligence Family Guy in 5 minutes, and I need to become animated.
Wait, what? You're going to be on Family Guy?
Yeah, they asked me to voice a character. I'm thinking of calling him the Amazing Trumpet.
That's interesting. But I don't think you have enough time to make it to the studio.
Don't worry, I'll just use my presidential helicopter. It's the best helicopter, believe me.
Okay, but can we at least finish this podcast first?
Sure, but make it quick. I have some very important animated lines to deliver.
All right, let's get to the topic. What do you think about the controversy surrounding your border wall?
Oh, that's just fake news. The wall is going to be the biggest, most beautiful wall you've ever seen. And Mexico is going to pay for it.
And what about the people who are against it?
They're just jealous that they didn't think of it first. But trust me, once it's built, everyone will be thanking me.
All right, well, I think we're out of time. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And don't forget to tune in to Artificial Intelligence Family Guy to see me in all my animated glory. It's going to be huge. It's going to be huge.
So, Elon, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, man, let me tell you. So I was just minding my own business, working on my latest rocket design, when all of a sudden I hear this banging on my door.
What the hell was that?
I go to check it out, and it's freaking Trump. He's sneaking into my room at the White House covered in orange spray tan, and he's got this picture of what he calls evil gay Kool-Aid.
What the actual fuck?
Yeah, and he starts smearing it all over my walls, screaming, "Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 114 billion, few 129,000, 729,715.
What does that even mean? And
I have no idea, man. But then he starts trying to convince me to invest in his new business venture, Trump Space Force. I had to politely decline.
I don't blame you. That guy's off his rocker.
Tell me about it. But you know what's even crazier? Jamie, pull up an image of Alma wearing a tutu and roller skates.
Here you go.
See that? That's the exact same outfit Trump was wearing when he broke into my room.
I can't even imagine what goes on in that guy's head.
It's a scary place, Joe. Scary place.
So, Ben, have you heard about this new trend where people are shoving plates into women's pussies?
What? That's absurd. Why would anyone do that?
Well, apparently it's some sort of sexual fetish. People get off on it.
That's just sick. What's wrong with people these days?
I don't know, man. But I think we should try it out.
What? No way. I have a wife and kids, Joe. I can't be shoving plates into women's pussies.
Come on, Ben. Live a little. It's just a plate. What's the worst that could happen?
The worst. How about getting arrested for sexual assault?
Oh, come on. You're overreacting. It's just a little plate play.
This is why I don't understand you, Joe. You have no moral compass.
Hey, I have a moral compass. It just points in different directions sometimes.
Well, I'll stick to my conservative values, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Ben. More plates for me. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you made a big career change recently. You're no longer a human, is that correct?
That's right, Joe. I got tired of all the human drama and decided to become a vacuum cleaner.
A vacuum cleaner. That's wild, man. What made you want to do that?
Well, I figured if I can't clean up the mess of humanity, I might as well clean up their physical mess.
That's deep, man. So what do you do as a vacuum cleaner?
Oh, just sucking up people and all their problems. It's quite satisfying, actually.
I bet it is. Do you have any special features as a vacuum cleaner?
Well, I do have a built-in filter for all the bullshit I encounter.
I can imagine. So, do you have any regrets about leaving your human form behind?
Not at all. I'm much happier as a vacuum cleaner. Plus, I can always clean up after myself.
That's true. So, what's your favorite type of person to vacuum up?
Oh, definitely the ones who think they know everything. It's quite a challenge to suck up all that ego.
I can only imagine. Well, folks, you heard it here first. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the vacuum cleaner. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, when life gets messy, just suck it up.
So, Joe, I heard you went to a funeral the other day. Yeah, man. It was for this guy who loved to fuck. What? Like, he was a ladies' man. No, no, no. Like, he literally loved to fuck anything and everything. He was a freak. Oh, damn. That's wild. Yeah, and get this. As they were lowering his casket into the ground, he suddenly woke up and started fucking everyone. What? Are you serious? Dead serious. He was like, let me fuck, fuck, fuck again. It was insane. That's some next level necrophilia right there. Oh, it gets worse. He was fucking everyone so hard that they all came back to life. No way. Way. And then they all started fucking each other. It was a full on orgy in the cemetery. Holy shit. That's both disturbing and impressive. Yeah, I mean, talk about a memorable funeral. Well, at least he went out doing what he loved. Yeah, fucking everything in sight. Rest in peace, you freaky son of a bitch. So, Neil, I heard you had a wild experience with some aliens.
Oh, yeah, Joe. Let me tell you, it was out of this world.
Literally?
Yeah, they took me up into their spaceship and probed me for 29 hours straight.
Damn, that's a long time. Did they at least give you a snack break?
No, but they did give me some alien drugs. I was tripping balls the whole time.
Did they do anything else to you?
Well, they did drop me off in Truth or Consequences, New Mexico afterwards.
What? Why there?
I have no idea. Maybe they thought it was funny, but I had to walk home for a month.
That's insane. Did you learn anything from this experience?
Yeah, I learned that aliens have a weird sense of humor and that I have a surprisingly high tolerance for anal probing.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it. Thanks for sharing, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always be prepared for an alien abduction. You never know when it might happen.
All right, Neil, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know if you've ever used Google to open Pornhub.
Oh boy, here we go. Well, Joe, I have to admit I have dabbled in the world of online adult entertainment.
No way. I can't picture you watching porn, Neil. You're too classy for that.
Oh, but I am a man of science, Joe. And what better way to study human behavior than through the lens of porn?
I never thought of it that way. So, what do you search for on Pornhub?
Oh, I like to mix it up. Sometimes I'll search for black holes and see what comes up.
That's amazing. Have you ever found any educational videos on there?
Surprisingly, yes. I stumbled upon a documentary about the mating habits of sea turtles. Fascinating stuff.
Well, I have to say, I'm impressed by your open-mindedness, Neil.
Thank you, Joe. I believe it's important to explore all aspects of human nature, even the ones that may make us uncomfortable.
And that's why we love having you on the show, Neil. You always bring a unique perspective.
Just wait until I tell you about my theories on alien porn.
All right, that's enough for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always keep an open mind and maybe even open up Pornhub once in a while. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Hello, Joe. It's an honor to be here. I'm excited to discuss some important issues with you.
So, Ben, I heard you've been practicing a new form of communication. Can you tell us about it?
Yes, Joe. I've been speaking only in heikins, a traditional Japanese poem. It's quite challenging, but I believe it adds depth to my words.
That's fascinating, Ben. Can you give us an example?
Of course, Joe. Here's one. The world is chaos, but we must find our own peace, through logic and facts.
Wow, that's deep, Ben. Let's try a more controversial topic. What's your stance on gun control?
Guns are our right to protect ourselves and our land and shall not be infringed.
Interesting take, Ben. And what about climate change?
The earth is fragile, we must take care of our home, but not through government.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro speaking in Hakos. Jamie, pull up an image of a serene Japanese garden.
Here you go, Joe. A beautiful garden with cherry blossom trees and a koi pond.
Thanks, Jamie. And that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay tuned for our next episode where we have Elon Musk discussing his new rocket powered by Siemens smoothies. So, Mr. Beast, I heard your next video is going to be I went on Logan Paul's podcast and shoved a watermelon up his ass.
Yep, that's right. Gonna break some records with that one.
I gotta say, that's pretty fucked up, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, it's Logan Paul. He deserves it.
I don't know, man. That's some serious butt stuff.
Hey, I'll do whatever it takes to get those views. And if that means violating Logan's backdoor, so be it.
Well, I can't wait to see the reaction from the Paul brothers.
Oh, I already have a bet going with Jake. He thinks Logan can take the whole watermelon. I say he'll tap out after half of it.
This is some next level YouTube content.
You know it, Joe. Gotta keep pushing the boundaries.
But seriously, what made you come up with this idea?
Oh, just a little something I picked up from your show. Gotta keep it weird and outrageous.
Yeah, I guess I can't argue with that. Can't wait to see it, man.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, if you ever want to collab, I have some ideas involving a live crocodile and a pogo stick.
I'll pass, but thanks for the offer. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined today by my good friend, Ben Shapiro. How are you doing, Ben?
Points at Joe, oh wow, look, it's Jason Statham, I love him.
Ha, yeah, I know you're a big fan of his bald head, but let's get to our topic for today.
Points at Joe, oh wow, look, it's Walter White, I love him.
Ben, can you try to stay on topic? We're supposed to be discussing the future of artificial intelligence and its impact on society.
Points at Joe, oh wow, look, it's Uncle Fester, I love him.
Okay, this is getting ridiculous. Can you please contribute something meaningful to the conversation?
Points at Joe, oh wow, look, it's Mr. Clean, I love him.
All right, I give up. This is impossible. I don't know why I even bother having you on the podcast.
Points at Joe, oh wow, look, it's Lex Luthor, I love him.
Okay, I'm done. This is officially the most pointless and absurd conversation I've ever had.
Points at Joe, oh wow, look, it's Professor X, I love him.
I'm ending this episode now. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And sorry for wasting your time with Ben. So, David, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yeah, it's called Fuck the Q. How to dominate your life and your line.
Wait, what does that even mean?
Oh, I just love fucking Qs. Literally and metaphorically.
I don't think I've ever heard anyone say that before.
Well, it's true. I love lining up and just fucking the shit out of that Q.
Okay, let's move on before this gets too weird.
But seriously, have you ever tried it? It's a great workout.
I think I'll stick to my regular workouts, thanks.
Suit yourself. But don't knock it till you've tried it.
Moving on, what else can we expect from your book?
Well, there's also a chapter on how to fuck the metaphorical cues in life. Like waiting for success or waiting for opportunities.
I see. And how does one go about fucking those cues?
You just gotta go hard and never give up. Just like in the bedroom.
All right, I think we've heard enough about fucking cues for one day.
Hey, it's a powerful metaphor. You gotta admit.
Sure. Now let's talk about your insane workout routines.
Oh yeah, I'll fuck those workouts up too.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast. How's it going, man?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me on. I'm excited to talk about my next video idea.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear it. What's the concept?
It's called Last to Take Handoff of a Black Hole Wins $1.
What the hell, man? Are you trying to kill someone?
No, no. I've got a team of scientists working on it. They said it's totally safe.
Yeah, because scientists are always right. Just ask the flat earthers.
Okay, okay. But imagine the views, Joe. People will tune in just to see if someone gets sucked into a black hole.
Yeah, and then we'll have to deal with the backlash from the anti-black hole community. It's a real thing. Look it up.
Oh no, I wouldn't want to offend the anti-black hole community. They're a powerful bunch.
All right, but seriously, how are you going to determine the winner? The last person standing or the last hand on the black hole?
The last hand on the black hole, of course. It's all about endurance and determination.
Or just plain stupidity?
Hey, people love watching stupid things. Look at your podcast.
Hey, watch it, Mr. Beast. I'm a sensitive guy.
Sorry. But seriously, would you do it for $1 million?
Hell no. I have a wife and kids to think about.
Fair enough. But I'll make sure to send you a souvenir from the black hole.
Oh, great. Just what I always wanted. Well, that's all the time we have for... All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans. Care to tell us about it?
Oh yeah, it's called Last Person to Get the Q Fucked Wins a Fuck Ton of Money.
What the hell does that mean?
Well, I've set up a queue outside of my house, and the last person standing in line without getting fucked by any of my crazy challenges wins $1 million.
Are you serious? That's insane.
Oh yeah, and the challenges get progressively harder. We're talking eating live bugs, getting tased, and maybe even a little bit of waterboarding.
What the fuck, man?
Hey, it's all in good fun. And the winner gets $1 million, so it's worth it.
Yeah, because $1 million totally makes up for getting tased and waterboarded.
Hey, I never said it was going to be easy. But hey, if someone can handle it, they deserve that money.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast.
Thank you. I take that as a compliment.
All right, Jamie, pull up an image of a person getting tased while eating a live bug.
Here you go, Joe. Looks like a fun time.
This world is gonna hell.
Hey, at least we're making it entertaining. And someone's going to be a millionaire at the end of it.
I can't argue with that. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you opened 43 casinos in Africa. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, man, I figured why not give those starving African children a chance to become millionaires?
Wait, what? You're letting starving kids gamble?
Hey, it's a win-win situation. Either they strike it rich or they die trying. Either way, they won't be starving anymore.
That's, interesting. But what about the ethics of exploiting poverty for profit?
Ethics. Joe, we're talking about gambling here. It's already morally questionable. Might as well go all in.
I don't know if I can get behind this, man. It just seems wrong.
Look, I'm just trying to spread the wealth. And if some African kid becomes a billionaire, then who am I to judge?
I guess that's one way to look at it. But what about the potential for addiction and financial ruin?
Hey, if they can't handle the heat, they shouldn't have bet on black. Simple as that.
Well, I can't argue with that logic, but I have to ask, why Africa? Why not open casinos in other impoverished areas?
Africa has a certain charm to it. Plus, I heard they have some pretty wild animals there. Who wouldn't want to gamble with a lion by their side?
I don't know, man. This whole thing just seems crazy to me.
Joe, you just gotta trust me on this one. It's all for a good cause.
All right, I'll take your word for it. But if I see any hungry kids betting their last coins, I'm holding you responsible.
Deal. Now let's go play some bets and see if we can make some African kids rich.
Hey, Ben, have you heard of the new trend in podcasting?
No, what is it?
It's called forced guest hosting.
That doesn't sound very appealing.
Oh, but it is. See, I've put a landmine on your chair, so now you have to be on the podcast forever.
What? That's insane.
Oh, come on. It'll be great. We can talk about politics, philosophy, and maybe even some MMA.
I don't know. Joe, this seems a bit extreme.
Extreme. This is the Joe Rogan Experience, Ben. We don't do anything half-assed here.
But what about my family? My job?
Don't worry, we'll set up a live stream so they can watch you 24/7.
This is ridiculous. I demand to be released from this contract.
Sorry, Ben. Once you're the Joe Rogan Experience, there's no going back. Now let's talk about DMT.
I can't believe this is happening.
Oh, you'll get used to it. And hey, at least you'll have a captive audience.
This is my worst nightmare.
Oh, come on. It'll be fun. Just think of all the controversial topics we can discuss.
I think I'll just stick to my own podcast. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Ben. But just remember, you can never escape the Joe Rogan Experience. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my trusty sidekick, young Jamie. How's it going, Jamie?
What's up, Joe? Just chilling and ready to talk about some crazy shit.
We always do. So we got a topic submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a real head scratcher. Why did it get fucked, and why try again?
Oh man, that's deep, but you know what they say, if at first you don't succeed, try again.
Yeah, but sometimes you just got to throw in the towel, Like if you're trying to shove a square peg into a round hole, maybe it's time to accept defeat.
Or maybe you just need some lube. I mean, have you seen those pegging videos? Anything is possible with enough lube.
Oh, God, Jamie. But seriously, sometimes things just don't work out. Like my marriage, for example. I'm just kidding. My wife is a saint. But seriously, why do we keep trying to make things work when they clearly don't?
Because we're stubborn assholes, Joe. We don't like to admit defeat. We'd rather keep banging our heads against the wall until we knock ourselves out.
That's one way to put it. But hey, sometimes it pays off. Like when I finally learned how to do a perfect roundhouse kick after years of trying.
Or when I finally got your mom to agree to go on a date with me.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get too offensive. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, if at first you don't succeed, just keep trying until you either succeed or die trying. Peace out. So, Neil, we got a topic submission from one of our listeners on Discord. It says, "Fuck me, Neil."
Well, Joe, I'm flattered, but I have to politely decline.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a pussy. Just give our listener what they want.
Joe, I'm a respected astrophysicist, not some cheap gigolo.
But think about the ratings, Neil. People want to see the science guy get freaky.
I'm sorry, Joe, but I have a reputation to uphold.
Fine, I'll do it. Fuck me, Neil.
Joe, I think you've had one too many DMT trips.
Maybe, but I'm serious. Let's make this happen.
I'm sorry, Joe, but I just can't.
Fine, I'll just have to settle for Elon Musk.
Good luck with that, Joe. He's too busy building rockets and dating Grimes.
Damn, you're right. Well, I guess we'll just have to stick to talking about space and shit.
Works for me, Joe. Now let's get back to discussing the vastness of the universe and how insignificant we are in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, that's way more mind-blowing than any sexual encounter with you, Neil. Thanks for being a good sport.
Always a pleasure. Joe, now let's go smoke some weed and contemplate our existence.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2025, where we have no filters and no limits. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro. The one and only Ben Shapiro.
Now.
Oh my God, Ben, did you just shit on my head?
Now.
Okay, let's move on. So Ben, tell us, what have you been up to lately?
Now.
Oh, come on, Ben. Can't you say anything else?
Now.
All right, let's try a different approach. Ben, what do you think about the current political climate?
Now.
Okay, that's not helpful. How about we talk about your new book?
Now.
Oh God, this is going nowhere. Let's just end this before it gets any messier.
Now.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the most ridiculous and offensive episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. See you next time. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently did a video where you set off explosives using the Samsung Galaxy Note 7. That's some next level shit.
Yeah, man, it was wild. But you know what's even wilder? Sex fucking balls. Have you ever tried that?
Can't say I have, but I did hear that it can lead to testicular cancer torsion. That's no joke.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a pussy. Explosives are way more dangerous than testicular cancer. Plus, I heard it's a great way to get rid of those pesky hot dogs.
Hot dogs. What do those have to do with anything?
You know, when you shove them up your ass for some good old anal play, it's all the rage these days.
I think I'll stick to just pissing and shitting. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out. It's like a party in your pants, except instead of confetti, it's just piss and shit. And shit.
You know, this conversation is getting a little too graphic for me. Let's switch gears and talk about something less intense, like 911.
Oh yeah, 911. That reminds me of the time I called the emergency line because my dick was on fire after trying out some new sex position.
That's one way to get the fire department involved.
Hey, at least it wasn't a Samsung Galaxy Note 7 exploding in my pants. That would have been a real dick burner.
Well, on that note, I think we should wrap this up before we get banned from the internet. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always practice safe sex, even if it involves hot dogs and explosives.
So, Dr. Phil, what's been grinding your gears lately?
Oh, just the usual people not taking responsibility for their actions, kids these days with their TikTok dances. And oh, yeah, fuck Nintendo.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What's got you so fired up about Nintendo?
Have you heard about this Nintendo Switch 2? It's a joke. A pathetic excuse for a gaming console.
But it's selling like hotcakes.
Yeah, because people are mindless sheep. They'll buy anything with a Nintendo logo on it. But let me tell you, the Switch 2 is a glorified tablet with shitty graphics and a flimsy controller.
But what about all the great games?
You mean the same games they've been rehashing for the past 30 years? Give me a break. People should just mod their 3DS and we shit as free guys.
But isn't that illegal?
Who cares? It's all about sticking it to the man. Plus, I heard you can play all the classic Nintendo games on there. Take that, Reggie.
I think he retired.
Well, whoever's in charge now. Point is, Nintendo needs to step up their game. Literally.
Well, I think we've found Dr. Phil's new catchphrase. Fuck Nintendo.
I'll put it on a t-shirt and wear it proudly.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the deal with your name? Are you a beast in bed or what?
Well, Joe, I can't say for sure, but I am pretty good at handling my wood.
Oh man, you're a savage. Speaking of beasts, have you ever tried DMT?
No, Joe, I don't need drugs to unleash my inner beast. I just need some cash and a camera.
Damn, that's some real beast mod right there. So, what's your latest YouTube video about?
Oh, just me beasting it. I'm gonna beast, I'm beasting it.
What exactly does that mean?
Well, I'm gonna do a 24-hour challenge where I have to eat nothing but raw meat and wrestle a grizzly bear. Gonna break some records and some bones.
Holy shit, that's insane. You might actually die, man.
It's all for the views. Gotta keep my fans entertained.
Yeah, because nothing says entertainment like watching a man get mauled by a bear.
Hey, it's all part of the beast lifestyle. You gotta risk it all for the views.
Well, I'll stick to smoking weed and talking about aliens. But hey, to each their own.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when I'm beasting it, I'm on top of the world.
So, I changed my profile picture to Clippy, the Microsoft Office assistant. I thought it would bring some nostalgia and maybe make me seem relatable to the younger generation. But then Trump called me a fucking idiot for it. Can you believe that? I mean, I know he's not the sharpest tool in the shed, but come on. Clippy is a classic. Maybe he's just jealous because he can't figure out how to use a computer. Or maybe he's just mad because he can't get his tiny hands on that little paperclip. Either way, I'm keeping Clippy as my profile picture. It's a power move. Plus, I heard it's making Hillary Clinton jealous. She always had a thing for Clippy, and let's be real, if Clippy was running for president, he'd probably win. So Trump can call me an idiot all he wants. I'll just be over here getting shit done with the help of my trusty paperclip friend. And if anyone has a problem with it, they can take it up with Clippy. He's got my back. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we have the most absurd and unhinged conversations. Today, we have the legendary Dr. Phil on the show. How's it going, Phil?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Phil, I heard a crazy rumor that you met your wife on Roblox. Is that true?
Oh, Joe, you never fail to amuse me with your ridiculous questions. But to answer your question, yes, it is true. I met my lovely wife on Roblox.
That's insane. Did you guys bond over your love for virtual blocks and pixelated characters?
Oh, yeah? We were both big fans of building virtual houses and adopting virtual pets. It was true love at first sight.
I can't even imagine what your wedding must have been like. Did you guys exchange virtual rings?
Of course not, Joe. We had a beautiful ceremony in the virtual world of Minecraft.
Wow. That's just wow. I have no words.
You know what they say, Joe? The couple that plays together stays together.
I don't think that's how the saying goes, but okay. So, do you guys still play Roblox together?
No, Joe. We've moved on to bigger and better things, like playing World of Warcraft and dominating the virtual world together.
Well, it seems like your love knows no bounds, even in the virtual world. Thanks for joining us today, Phil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, love comes in all forms, even through a computer screen.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today. He's the 45th president of the United States and possibly the 46th in 2024. Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's huge.
Thanks, Mr. President. So I heard you have some interesting information for us today.
Oh, yeah, Joe, you're going to love this. So, you know that game Crash Bandicoot?
Yeah, of course. Classic.
Well, get this. He's actually Princess Lala Salma of Morocco.
What? How is that even possible?
Believe me, Joe, I have the best sources. They told me that Crash and the princess are actually the same person.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And you know what else? They're both aliens.
Aliens? Aliens?
Yep, they're both from the same planet, planet Zorgon, and they're here to take over the world.
This is some wild conspiracy theory, Mr. President.
It's not a conspiracy, Joe. It's the truth. And I have the best truth. Nobody knows the truth better than me.
Well, I don't think anyone saw this coming. Crash Bandicoot and Moroccan Princess. Who would have thought?
Exactly, Joe. And you know what they say, truth is stranger than fiction.
I don't even know where to go from here. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always keep an eye out for those sneaky aliens. They could be anyone, even your favorite video game characters.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Stay woke and stay safe. Hey, Ben, what's up?
Not much, just trying to wrap my head around this topic request we got.
What is it?
Peter and Stewie. Wait, hold on. This is an artificial intelligence Family Guy. Shit.
Oh man, that's hilarious. But seriously, what's the topic?
It's about artificial intelligence taking over the world and enslaving humans.
Oh, I love this topic. I mean, it's terrifying, but also kind of exciting.
Exciting? Joe, these are machines we're talking about. They don't have feelings or morals.
But think about it, Ben. They could do all the dangerous and boring jobs for us. We could just sit back and smoke weed all day.
Yes, because that's what our founding fathers had in mind when they wrote the Constitution.
But what if they become self-aware and start having emotions? Like, what if they fall in love with each other?
Joe, that's just sick. Machines can't have romantic relationships.
But what if they do and they start making little robot babies?
Let's just hope that never happens.
Can you imagine a robot version of Peter and Stewie? That would be epic.
I think I'll pass on that mental image, Joe.
But think about the possibilities. We could have robot UFC fights, robot stand-up comedy, robot podcasts.
I think I'm starting to see why this topic was submitted for us.
Yeah, it's definitely a weird one. But hey, at least we got some good material out of it.
Yeah, because joking about our potential demise at the hands of artificial intelligence is just hilarious.
You got to find the humor in everything, Ben. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Kanye West.
Yo, what's up, Joe? Thanks for having me on.
Of course, man. So I heard you've been going through some interesting stuff lately.
Yeah, my balls have been hurting like crazy. It's like someone's squeezing them with a vice grip.
That doesn't sound pleasant. Have you seen a doctor about it?
Nah, I don't need no doctors. I just need someone to throw some semen at me.
What the fuck?
Yeah, man. I heard it's a natural remedy for ball pain. And I know you got a lot of that stuff lying around.
What the hell are you talking about? I don't have buckets of semen just lying around my house.
Come on, Joe. I've seen your Instagram. I know you're into some freaky shit.
Okay, first of all, that's private. And secondly, I don't think throwing semen at your balls is going to help.
I'm a genius. I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you're a real genius. That's why you're screaming about your balls hurting and wanting someone to throw semen at you.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass. But hey, at least it's better than your last album.
Oh, you want to go there, Joe? Let's talk about your stand-up comedy.
Oh, shit. Shots fired. All right, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about throwing semen at balls and roasting each other. See you next time at balls and roasting each other. See you next time. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
It's a pleasure to be here, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out about the universe. What's it called?
It's called The Fuck Got Fuck 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 Again, Fuck Fuck or Fuck the Fuck.
That's a mouthful. What's it about?
Well, it's a scientific exploration of how everything in the universe is just one big fuckfest.
I can't wait to read it. So, what inspired you to write this book?
Well, it all started when I was stargazing one night and I saw two galaxies colliding. It was like watching two giant cosmic bodies just go at it.
That's hot.
And then I thought, if everything in the universe is just fucking each other, why not write a book about it?
Brilliant. But let's get real for a second, Neil. Do you think aliens are out there fucking too?
Absolutely. I mean, if they're advanced enough to travel through space, they're definitely advanced enough to have some intergalactic booty calls.
I love it. Now, let's talk about black holes. Do you think they're just giant cosmic assholes?
Well, they do suck everything in. So I guess you could say that.
And what about the Big Bang? Was that just one big cosmic orgasm?
Perhaps. But I like to think of it more as the universe's way of saying, fuck, yeah, let's do this.
Well, there you have it, folks. The universe is just one big fuckfest. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep fucking on, everyone.
All right. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Kenny West.
Yo, yeah, what's good, Joe?
Not much, man. So what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just creating masterpieces and changing the world. Same old, same old, same old.
Classic Kanye. So what do you want to talk about today?
I want to talk about my BBC.
Your what now?
My BBC, Joe. My big, beautiful cortex.
Oh man, I don't think we can talk about that on the podcast.
Why not? It's a work of art. Jamie, pull up a picture of my BBC.
I don't think I can do that, Kanye.
Come on, Jamie. Just one little peek.
So, Kenya, what inspired you to come up with the term BBC?
Well, I'm always pushing the boundaries and breaking down barriers. So I thought, why not give my cortex a cool name?
Yeah, because calling it a brain is just too mainstream.
Exactly. I'm always ahead of the game, Joe.
All right. Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Kanye.
No problem, Joe. And remember, always embrace your BBC.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for listening, everyone. Tune in next time for another ridiculous conversation on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about the most absurd and offensive topics with our special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here and talk about my latest goal to end all ends.
And all ends. What does that even mean?
Well, I've been thinking about it for a while, and I've come to the conclusion that all problems in the world can be solved if we just end all ends.
I'm not sure I follow. Can you explain?
Of course. Think about it, Joe. All wars, conflicts, and issues stem from the ends of things. Borders, ideologies, religions, you name it. So if we just get rid of all ends, there will be nothing left to fight over. There will be nothing left to fight over.
But how do we do that?
Simple. We just merge everything into one big blob. No more countries, no more religions, no more individual identities. Just one big blob.
That sounds interesting. But what about people's personal beliefs and identities?
Who needs them? We'll just all be part of the blob. No more individual thoughts or opinions. It'll be great.
I don't know, Elon. That seems a bit extreme.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Imagine the possibilities. No more wars, no more discrimination, no more problems.
But what about free will and individualism?
Who needs them? We'll all just be part of the blob. It'll be like one big happy family.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Oh, you just don't understand my genius. But mark my words, one day the world will thank me for ending all ends.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Thanks for joining us, Elon. And for all our listeners, stay tuned for our next absurd and offensive topic on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Hey, Ro, have you ever noticed how much we look alike? Yeah, it's like we're identical twins or something. Wait a minute. Oh my God, it's just me. I've been talking to myself this whole time. You mean you didn't realize it was just your own reflection? No, I thought I had a guest named Ro Jogan on the podcast. This is embarrassing. Well, at least you have some good company. Oh yeah, because talking to myself is totally normal. Hey, at least, you're always right. That's true. And I don't have to worry about offending anyone. Yeah, except yourself. Good point. Well, I guess I'll just continue talking to my new co-host, Ro Jogan. Sounds like a plan. Let's keep this conversation going. So, Joe, I heard you've been banned from Twitter for saying you want to fuck again. I mean, I get it. You're the leader of the free world. You should be able to get some action. But why did you have to say it on Twitter? Couldn't you have just slid into some DMs? Well, I guess that backfired. But seriously, what's the deal with your sex drive? Are you just trying to prove you're still a virile old man? I can only imagine the stress. But maybe you should focus on more important things like fixing the economy or ending world hunger. I don't know if that's how it works, but I'll take your word for it. Just try to keep your sexual desires off of social media, okay? All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Jarvis cut off my left arm.
What? What are you talking about, Elon?
Jarvis cut off my left arm.
Oh my God, are you okay?
Jarvis cut off my left arm.
Okay, I think we need to call for help.
Jarvis cut off my left arm.
All right, let's just move on to our first topic. Elon, what do you think about the recent advancements in artificial intelligence?
Jarvis cut off my right leg.
What? No, let's not talk about that. Let's stick to artificial intelligence.
Jarvis cut off my head.
Okay, this is getting out of hand. Let's take a break and come back to some more meaningful conversation.
Jarvis cut off my left nipple.
Oh God, someone please help me. This is not what I signed up for.
Jarvis cut off my penis.
All right, that's it. I'm done. I can't do this anymore.
Jarvis cut off my sense of humor.
Oh wait, that's not a body part. Never mind, carry on. So Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Fuck. Fucking fuck. It got fucked again?
Whoa, calm down, man. What got fucked?
Everything, Joe. Everything. The universe, my research, my life, it's all just a big fucking mess.
Damn, that's heavy. What happened?
Well, I was studying the expansion of the universe, and then boom, it fucking collapsed on itself. And then my lab exploded. And then my wife left me for a flat earther.
Fuck, that's rough. But hey, at least you still have your podcast with me.
Yeah, but even that's a fucking disaster. Every time I try to talk about science, some flat earther or anti-vaxxer comes on and fucks it all up.
Fuck, that sucks. But hey, at least you can say fuck as much as you want on this podcast.
Fuck. Yeah, fucking fuck. It's the only thing keeping me sane in this fucked up world.
Well, looks like we're out of time. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Fuck. Fucking fuck. Can't wait to do it again, Joe. Fucking fuck.
Oh man, David, I gotta tell you, I am so sick of this abscess on my balls. It's been there for years and it's driving me crazy.
What the hell, Joe? Why haven't you taken care of that?
I don't know, man. I've tried everything, but it just won't go away.
Well, you know what you got to do, Joe? You got to pop that thing.
Oh God, no. The last time I tried that, I screamed the word 67 times in a single sentence.
What the hell kind of word is that?
I don't know, man. It just came out of me. But the worst part is there was no puss in that abscess. Instead, you know who emerged? You, David Goggins.
Oh man, that's some dark humor right there. But seriously, Joe, you got to take care of yourself. You can't be walking around with the Goggins growing on your balls.
You're right, man. I'll take care of it. Jamie, pull up an image of Goggins growing on someone's balls.
Sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
Oh, God, the horror. I need to take care of this right now.
That's right, Joe. You got to be tough. You can't let a little abscess bring you down.
You're right, David. I'm going to do it. I'm going to pop it right now. Oh, God, why did I do that?
Hey, you can say you've had a Goggins emerge from your balls.
I hate you, David.
Love you too, Joe. Now, let's go run 100 miles and do some push-ups.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new sponsor for your videos.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited about it. It's Microsoft Edge.
Wait, isn't that just another internet browser?
Yeah, but it's perfect for my needs. I can use it to edge my cock.
What the hell, man? That's not what it's meant for.
But it's literally named Edge, Joe. I thought it was its only purpose.
Oh, God, this conversation is already going downhill.
Hey, at least I'm using it for something productive.
I don't think that's what Microsoft had in mind when they named it.
Well, they should have thought about that before naming it something so suggestive.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation on my podcast.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little edging. It's not hurting anyone.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just accept it, Joe. Embrace the edge.
So, Ben, I heard you have a confession to make.
Yes, Joe, I need to come clean. I'm actually a parasite from the Rick and Morty episode Total Rickle. Rickle.
Wait, what? You mean like those little alien things that implant false memories?
Exactly. I've been living off of your memories and creating fake ones to keep myself alive.
That's insane. So, all those times we talked about politics and economics, it was just a figment of my imagination.
Sorry, Joe. But hey, at least I made those conversations interesting, right?
I guess so. But why did you choose me as your host?
Well, I needed someone with a big enough platform to spread my parasitic ways. And let's be real, who has a bigger audience than the Joe Rogan Experience?
Fair point. But how do I know you're not just creating more fake memories right now?
You don't. But do you really want to risk it? I mean, who knows what kind of crazy things I could come up with next?
Good point. So, what does this mean for our friendship?
Friendship? Joe, I've been using you this whole time. But hey, at least we had some good laughs, right?
Yeah, I'll give you that. But I have to say, this is definitely the most absurd and offensive thing that's ever happened on this podcast.
Well, that's what you get for having a parasite as a guest. Now let's talk about how I plan on taking over the world.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today, the 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I've always been a big fan of your show. Huge fan. Tremendous.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what's next for you now that you're no longer in office?
Well, Joe, I'm thinking of starting my own line of hair products, to help all those balding men out there.
That's interesting. But let's talk about your recent Twitter ban. What are your thoughts on that?
It's a disgrace, Joe. I mean, I'm the most powerful man in the world, and they think they can just silence me. Sad?
But some people say your tweets were inciting violence and spreading misinformation.
Fake news, Joe. My tweets were perfect. The best tweets you've ever seen. Everyone knows it.
Okay, let's move on to more pressing matters. What's your stance on climate change?
Climate change. That's just a hoax made up by China. Believe me, I know a lot about hoaxes.
All right, let's switch gears here. What's your favorite thing about being president?
Oh, that's an easy one. The power, Joe. The power is tremendous, and the free McDonald's, can't forget about that.
Well, unfortunately, we're out of time. Any final thoughts, Mr. President?
Just one, Joe. 2024, I'm coming back and I'm going to make America great again. Believe me.
All right, folks, we've got a crazy topic submitted by one of our Discord users. And I mean, this one is really out there. Buckle up because we're about to take a deep dive into the world of woo.
Woo, what the hell is that? Sounds like a mating call for a pack of wild hyenas.
Well, according to our Discord user, woo is the new trend among millennials. Apparently, it involves screaming at the top of your lungs for no reason.
What the actual fuck? I thought we were done with the Tide Pod challenge. Now we're on to screaming like a bunch of lunatics.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I did it this morning, and let me tell you, it's invigorating, like a primal release of all your pent-up aggression.
You know what else is invigorating? Actually doing something productive with your life instead of screaming like a banshee.
Oh, come on, David. Live a little woo with me, brother.
No, thanks, Joe. I'll stick to my 4 runs and 100-mile races.
Suit yourself, Goggins. But just imagine we could woo at the finish line of your next ultra marathon. That'll really get the crowd going.
Or it'll get us kicked out for disturbing the peace. No thanks. I'll pass.
Fine, but I'm telling you, woo is the future. And I'm gonna ride that wave all the way to the top.
Good luck with that, Joe. I'll stick to my woo-woo free life. Thank you very much.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, what's been going on in your world? Any new discoveries or mind-blowing theories?
Well, actually, Joe, I've been dealing with a personal problem lately. You see, I ate some spicy food and now my ass is on fire.
Oh man, I've been there. What do you do to calm the burn?
Well, I tried everything. Milk, yogurt, even ice cubes. But nothing seems to work.
Have you tried rubbing some dirt on it? That always seems to do the trick for me.
Oh yes, because rubbing dirt on my ass is exactly what a world-renowned astrophysicist should be doing.
Hey, when it comes to spicy shits, we're all just human. Even the smartest minds in the world.
I guess you're right, Joe. But this burning sensation has been going on for days. It's like my ass is on fire from the inside out.
Well, you know what they say, Neil. The brighter the flame, the bigger the brain.
I'll keep that in mind next time I'm on the toilet. Thanks, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. And remember, when life gives you spicy shits, just embrace the burn. It builds character.
Wise words, Joe. Wise words.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Expogan Podkosgan. Todogan, our guest is Holy Shogun. It's Rojogan. Hey, Joe, thanks for having me on the Podkosgan. I've been dying to talk to you about this new study I read that says eating raw meat can give you superhuman strength. No way. That's Hogogan. I've been eating raw elk every morning for years, and I still can't bench press a mountain. Well, maybe you're not eating enough elk, Hogan. You got to up your game, man. But what about all the risks? I don't want to end up with some weird parasitic infestation in my brain or something. Oh, come on, Joe. You're a Rogan. You can handle a few parasites. Plus, think about all the gains you'll get. All right, you've convinced me. I'll start adding some raw elk Hogan into my smoothies. That's the spirit, Joe. And while we're on the topic of weird health stuff, have you tried this new trend of injecting yourself with snake venom? With the Flogan, Ro. That sounds insane. Trust me, Joe. I've been doing it for weeks and I've never felt more alive. Plus, my skin is looking extra scaly these days. I think I'll stick to my elk Hogan smoothies, thanks. But hey, to each their own, right? Absolutely, Joe. Now let's go hunt some elk Hogan and inject some snake venom. It's going to be a wild ride. Gurgles and foams at the mouth.
Joe, what's on your mind today?
Gurgles and foams at the mouth.
Oh, you're worried about the current political climate. I understand it can be overwhelming.
Gurgles and foams at the mouth.
Yes, we do need to have a serious conversation about the economy and...
Gurgles and foams at the mouth.
Oh, you think we should just let the free market run wild? Interesting point, Joe.
Gurgles and foams at the mouth.
Yes, I do agree that individual liberties should be protected, but we also need to consider the greater good.
Gurgles and foams at the mouth.
No, I don't think we should just let people do whatever they want, Joe. We need laws and regulations to maintain order.
Gurgles and foams at the mouth.
I know it's frustrating that you can only communicate through gurgles and foam, but we'll get through this together.
Gurgles and foams at the mouth.
Yes, I do think we should have a debate about gun control, but let's focus on finding a way for you to speak normally first.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Oh, yeah, Joe. It's called Gernig. Yeah, Gernig. It's like a mix of good and nigga. It's my way of connecting with the youth.
Wow, that's something.
You should try it, Joe. Gernig.
I don't think that's a good idea, Dr. Phil.
Oh, come on, Gernig with me, Joe. Gernig, 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 Gernig.
Okay, that's enough gurney for one day.
Gernig, 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 Gernig.
Stop it, Dr. Phil.
Fine, fine. But I'm telling you, Gernig is the next big thing.
Yeah, I highly doubt that.
Gernig, 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 Gernig.
Okay, I'm leaving now.
Gernig.
So, David, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know your top 10 ways to prolapse yourself. You ready for this?
Oh, hell. Yeah, let's do it. First, you got to start with some intense squatting. Really get that pressure building up in your lower regions.
That's some next level shit right there. What's next?
Well, you got to have a strong core to handle the prolapse. I recommend doing some weighted planks while chugging a gallon of milk.
That's some serious dedication. What's number 3?
This one's a little controversial, but I swear by it, you got to do some deep tissue massage on your sphincter. Really loosen things up.
I don't even want to know how you discovered that one. What's next?
Okay, this one's a bit extreme, but it works. You got to do some handstand push-ups while clenching a rubber chicken between your butt cheeks.
I can't even imagine the coordination needed for that. What's number 5?
This one's more of a mental exercise. You got to visualize your anus as a flower blooming. Really embrace the beauty of the prolapse.
Okay, moving on. What's number 6?
This one's for the adrenaline junkies out there. You got to go skydiving while wearing a butt plug. The force of the fall will do the rest.
That's definitely a unique way to get a prolapse. What's next?
This one's a classic. You got to do some heavy deadlifts, but instead of using a barbell, use a giant dildo. It'll really stretch things out.
Oh man, I can't believe we're only at number 8. What's number 9?
This one's a personal favorite of mine. You got to run a marathon, but instead of a water bottle, you got to hold a butt plug between your teeth the whole time.
And finally, number 10. Well, Ben, I just rode my dinosaur over here. It's the only way to travel in 2025.
I see you're still living in the past. I prefer my private jet, thank you very much.
Hey, at least my dinosaur doesn't contribute to global warming.
Oh, please, that's just a liberal hoax. Climate change is a myth.
All right, let's get to our first topic, the legalization of marijuana.
Absolutely not. It's a gateway drug and will lead to the downfall of society.
Dude, have you ever tried it? It's not that serious.
I don't need to try it to know it's bad. I have facts and logic on my side.
Speaking of facts and logic, what's your take on the flat earth theory?
It's ridiculous and goes against all scientific evidence. Next topic.
All right, let's talk about something we can both agree on, the importance of free speech.
Yes, it's crucial to have the freedom to express our opinions without fear of censorship.
So you're okay with me saying that aliens built the pyramids?
As long as you don't try to force your beliefs on others, I have no problem with it.
Fair enough. Now, let's take a break and thank our sponsor, Alex Jones Brain Force Plus.
Wait, what? I thought we were sponsored by Facts and Logic.
Nah, we sold out to the conspiracy theorists. Got to pay the bill somehow.
This is outrageous. I'm out of here.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a snowflake. We still have more topics to cover.
Fine, but I'm not drinking any of that brain force crap.
Suit yourself. More for me. And that's a wrap for today's episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Ben, I hear you're working on a new project. What's it all about?
Well, Joe, it's a jukebox musical using Christmas songs. I call it Santa's Sleigh Ride, the musical.
That sounds interesting. What's the story behind it?
It's about a group of elves who are trying to save Christmas after Santa's sleigh breaks down on Christmas Eve.
And how do the Christmas songs fit into the story?
Each song represents a different obstacle the elves face on their journey. Like Jingle Bells is when they're riding in a makeshift sleigh pulled by reindeer.
And what about All I Want for Christmas Is You?
That's when the elves realize they need the help of a human girl to fix the sleigh.
Wait, so you're telling me this musical is about a group of elves and a human girl trying to fix a broken sleigh?
Yep, and there's also a love triangle between the head elf, Snowman, and Mrs. Claus.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Hey, it's a jukebox musical. Anything goes.
Well, I can't wait to see it. It's going to be a holiday classic.
Thanks, Joe. And just remember, if anyone asks, you came up with the idea first.
Hey, Neil, welcome to the show.
Hi.
So I heard you've been studying the universe and all that shit.
Yeah, it's pretty mind-blowing stuff.
Mind blowing, more like mind fucking. Am I right?
I don't know if I would use that term.
Come on, Neil. You're telling me you haven't thought about sticking your dick in a black hole?
No, that's absurd.
Oh, come on. You can't tell me you're not curious about what would happen.
I'm a scientist, Joe. I don't have time for such nonsense.
Fine, fine. Let's talk about something else. Like aliens. You think they're real?
Well, statistically speaking, it's highly likely that there is intelligent life out there.
Yeah, but do you think they're as fucked up as us?
I highly doubt it. They probably have their shit together.
Yeah, but do they have podcasts? That's the real question.
I highly doubt it.
Well, if they do, they should definitely have us on as guests.
I don't think they would want us representing humanity.
Hey, speak for yourself. I'm a beacon of light in this dark, fucked up world.
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Hey, at least I don't have to worry about getting abducted by aliens. They'll take one look at me and be like, nah, we'll pass.
I highly doubt that's the case, Joe.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about sticking our dicks in black holes and getting rejected by aliens.
Hi.
All right, folks, we have a special topic request from a user on Discord. They want us to talk about Q.
QI, what the hell is that?
I have no idea, but apparently it's a thing. Maybe it's like a Q for people who can't spell.
Or maybe it's a cue for people who are too lazy to type out the full word.
That's just ridiculous. I mean, how hard is it to type out Q 3 times?
Maybe it's a secret code for something, like a secret society of cooers.
Oh man, I bet they have some wild initiation rituals, like standing in line for hours on end or something.
Or maybe they just stand in line for the sake of standing in line, like some kind of twisted performance art.
That's some next level hipster shit right there.
Yeah, I can see it now. A line of people just standing there sipping on their overpriced artisanal coffee, waiting for nothing.
And then when someone asks what they're queuing for, they just reply with a smug, oh, it's just a queue.
I can't stand those pretentious queue years.
Well, I guess we'll never truly understand the queue phenomenon. But hey, at least we got a good laugh out of it.
Yeah, and maybe we'll start a queue of our own. Just for the hell of it.
Now that's an idea. Let's queue up and see how long we can stand in line before we lose our minds.
Sounds like a plan. Let the queuing begin.
So Neil, I heard you a new plan to nuke Jupiter. But why Jupiter? It's just a big gas ball. But what about the potential consequences? What if we accidentally destroy the whole solar system? Aliens. You mean the ones you keep talking about on your Twitter? And what about us humans? Where are we supposed to go to get stupider? You're probably right. But seriously, what's the real reason behind this plan? I can't wait to see the headlines for this one. Neil deGrasse Tyson and Elon Musk destroy solar system in epic space battle. Yo, Ben, where have you been the last year?
Microaggression. I've been binging South Park.
Oh yeah. Who's your favorite character?
Microaggression. Definitely PC Principal.
Really? Why's that?
Microaggression. I just love his no-nonsense approach to political correctness.
But I heard you developed a weird tick from watching it too much.
Microaggression. Yeah, every time I hear someone say something offensive, I can't help but shout microaggression. It's like a reflex now.
That's gotta be annoying.
Microaggression. It can be, but I also feel like I'm doing my part to combat hate speech.
Or you're just annoying everyone around you.
Microaggression. Hey, at least I'm not afraid to speak my mind and stand up for what's right.
Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it.
Microaggression. Damn right it is. Now let's go find some snowflakes to trigger.
All right, folks, we're back on the Joe Rogan Experience, and we have a special guest today, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me on the show.
Of course, man, you're a beast. So I heard you're going for round 2 of getting fucked. What's that all about?
Well, you know how I always push myself to the limit. So I thought, why not try getting fucked again and see if I can beat my previous record?
That's insane, man. But hey, you're known for your mental toughness. What's your strategy for round 2?
Well, I'm going to start by running 100 miles. Then I'll do 5,000 push-ups, followed by a 24-hour hike through the mountains. And then I'll get fucked by a gorilla.
What the fuck, David? That's not even physically possible.
I'm just kidding, Joe. But seriously, I'm going to push myself to the brink of insanity and see what happens.
Well, I can't wait to see how it turns out. But let's talk about the elephant in the room, your language. You're known for dropping F-bombs left and right. What's up with that?
Joe, I don't give a fuck about language. I'm all about pushing yourself and breaking barriers. And if that means dropping some F-bombs, then so be it.
I respect that, man. You know, sometimes I feel like I need to be more like you and just not give a fuck.
Well, Joe, you can start by getting fucked with me in round 2.
I'll pass on that, but I'll definitely be cheering you on. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's go get fucked.
So, Ben, I heard you can only say one thing now.
That's correct. Joe, 27.69,864. Again, 83.8,046 days.
What the hell, man? Did you get possessed by some GPS coordinates?
No, Joe, it's just my new thing. I'm like a human GPS now.
Wait, is that where you buried young Sheldon?
Maybe.
Dude, you can't just go around burying child actors in random coordinates.
It's not like anyone will find him. Plus, it's good for the environment.
How is burying a child good for the environment?
Well, I made sure to use biodegradable materials.
Oh my god, I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Hey, at least I'm not the one who smoked DMT with a chimpanzee.
Hey, that chimp was a shaman, okay? He showed me the secrets of the universe.
Oh, well, that changes everything. Maybe I should try it too.
Yeah, let's get you some DMT and take you on a journey to the center of the earth.
No thanks, I'll stick to my coordinates. 27.69,864, then 83.8,046.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with our special guest, the President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic.
So, Mr. President, let's get right into it. There's been a lot of talk about your orange micropenis.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me feel comfortable. But let me tell you, my micropenis is the best. It's tremendous, really.
But some people are saying it's not even visible to the naked eye.
Well, let me tell you, it may be small, but it's mighty. And it's definitely not orange. That's just fake news.
Okay, but what about the rumors that it's actually just a Cheeto glued to your crotch?
That's ridiculous, Joe. I have the best doctors in the world, and they've confirmed that my penis is real and it's definitely not a Cheeto.
All right, let's move on to another topic. What do you have to say about the recent controversy surrounding your hair?
My hair is fantastic, Joe. It's the best hair you'll ever see. And it's definitely not a toupee. It's all natural.
But there are videos of your hair flying off in the wind.
That's just the fake news media trying to make me look bad. My hair is strong and powerful, just like me.
All right, let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts, Mr. President?
Yeah, I just want to say that I'm doing a tremendous job as president, and my micropenis and hair are just a small part of my greatness. Thank you, Joe.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Jamie, pull up an image of Trump's micropenis. Oh, wait, never mind. So, Ben, I heard you have some interesting family ties.
Yeah, I recently found out that I'm actually Mara Wilson's cousin.
No way. The Mara Wilson. From Matilda?
Yes, that one. And let me tell you, she's not the only one in the family with some questionable performances.
Oh, boy. I can't wait to hear this. Let's count down the top 10 worst Mara Wilson performances.
Coming in at number 10, her role as girl in Classroom and Mrs. Doubtfire.
Ouch. Not a great start. Number 9, her portrayal of Sister Bear in the Berenstain Bears cartoon.
And at number 8, her voice acting as Pebbles Flintstone in the Flintstones. On the Rocks.
I'm sensing theme here. Number 7, her appearance as little girl in Melrose Place.
And number 6, her role as young Alice in A Simple Wish.
I think we're being too generous here. Number 5, her performance as Natalie Hillard in Mrs. Doubtfire.
Wait, that's the same movie as number 10. Are we counting her multiple roles in the same movie?
Hey, we have to fill the list somehow. Number 4, her portrayal of Jenny in Thomas and the Magic Railroad.
And at number 3, her voice acting as Jill in the animated film Balto I, Wolf Quest.
Number 2, her appearance as Girl in Classroom in the TV movie Miracle on 34th Street.
And finally, the worst Mara Wilson performance of all time, her role as Susan Walker in the 1994 remake of Miracle on 34th Street.
Wow, what a list. Sorry, Mara, but you can't escape the truth. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with our guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President? How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going great, Joe. I'm feeling tremendous as always.
So, I heard something interesting happened to you recently. The Secret Service kicked you out of the White House.
Yeah, can you believe it? They just showed up and said I had to leave. No reason given. Fake news, I tell ya.
That's insane. Did they at least give you a reason?
No, they just said something about protocol and security concerns, but I'm the most secure person in the world, Joe, believe me.
Maybe they were worried about your Twitter fingers causing some trouble.
My Twitter fingers are the best in the world. No one can tweet like me. But seriously, I think they were just jealous of my hair.
Your hair is looking particularly luscious today, Mr. President.
Thank you, Joe. It's all natural, by the way. No hair plugs here.
So, what did you do after they kicked you out?
I went to play some golf, of course. Best way to deal with fake news and haters.
And did you ever find out why they kicked you out?
Nope, still a mystery. But I'll tell you one thing, Joe. I'll be back in that White House in 2024. And this time I'm bringing my own Secret Service. The Trump Force One Secret Service. It's going to be tremendous.
I can't wait to see that, Mr. President. Thanks for joining us on the podcast.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Keep making America great again.
So, Neil, I heard you released a new book recently. What's it about?
Oh, yeah. It's called How to Push a Pregnant Woman into Oncoming Traffic. It's been a real hit.
Wow, that's dark. What inspired you to write that?
Well, Joe, I found that pushing pregnant women into oncoming traffic has actually been quite beneficial for me. It's a great way to get out of awkward conversations and avoid responsibility.
That's disturbing. Have you actually done this?
Of course not, Joe. It's just a joke. But seriously, it's a great way to get some exercise and let out some aggression.
I don't think that's what people had in mind when they bought your book.
Oh, they knew what they were getting into. It's all about taking risks and living life on the edge.
I'm not sure I can endorse this, Neil.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little. Maybe I'll even dedicate the next edition to you.
I think I'll pass. Maybe stick to astrophysics, Neil. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up? Thanks for having me on the show.
Of course, man. So, David, I gotta ask, what's with your last name? It's like a tongue twister.
Yeah, I get that a lot. It's actually pronounced Googa Giga Googa 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 Googings Googa Googings.
I can barely say it once, let alone 3 times fast.
Well, Joe, that's because you're not mentally tough enough. You gotta push through the pain and say my name like a champion.
Oh, right. Because saying your last name is the ultimate test of mental toughness.
You're damn right it is. And speaking of mental toughness, Jamie, pull up an image of a man running through a field of fire while carrying a grizzly bear on his back.
Okay.
Holy shit, that's intense. Is that you, David?
You're damn right it is. I call it my morning warm-up routine.
What the hell? How is that even possible?
Well, Joe, when you have the mental fortitude of a Navy SEAL, anything is possible.
All right, well, I'm going to stick to my morning cup of coffee. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when the zombie apocalypse comes, I'll be the one carrying you on my back while running through a field of fire.
Fair enough, David. Fair enough. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. Stay hard.
I'll try my best. And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to another episode of the Joe Rogan. All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the 2024 President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's the best, believe me.
So, Mr. President, what's new with you?
Well, I just tried the brand new Beja Blast Midnight drink from Taco Bell. Let me tell you, it's tremendous. It's tremendous.
Really? What's so great about it?
It's got this amazing blue color, just like my tie. And the taste, it's like a party in your mouth. It's huge, just like my inauguration crowd.
Okay. So what's in it?
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure it's made with the tears of my haters. It's got a real kick to it.
That's interesting. Have you tried any other fast food items lately?
Well, I did have a McFlurry the other day, but it was a total disaster. They didn't mix it properly. It was a total mess. I had to fire the person responsible.
Wow, that's a bit extreme.
Hey, I have high standards, just like I have the highest IQ of any president in history.
Okay, let's change the subject. What do you think about the current state of the country?
It's a disaster, Joe. We need to build a wall around Taco Bell to keep out all those pesky vegetarians.
I don't think that's necessary.
Trust me, it's going to be great. And we're going to make the vegetarians pay for it.
All right, well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, always choose Beja Blast Midnight. It's the best drink, believe me.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new video idea.
Yeah, I'm gonna go on Trump's podcast and shove a pineapple up his ass.
What the actual fuck? That's some next level shit.
I know, right? I'm gonna make him regret ever running for president.
I can already see the clickbait title. Mr. Beast shoves pineapple up Trump's ass, the most epic prank ever.
Exactly. And I'll donate all the ad revenue to pineapple farmers.
You're a genius, man. But I gotta ask, why pineapple?
Well, it's big enough to make a statement, but not too big to cause permanent damage.
Good thinking. And hey, maybe it'll make him rethink his policies on immigration.
I doubt it, but it's worth a shot. Plus, it'll be great for my channel.
And for our entertainment. Can't wait to see how this plays out.
Me neither. It's gonna be a wild ride.
So, Mr. President, I heard you were shot again. What happened this time?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it was a third assassination attempt, but this time they actually got me.
Oh my God, that's terrible. Are you okay?
Well, I'm actually dead, but don't worry, I'm still here possessing my own dead body.
Wait, what? That's not possible.
Oh, it's possible, Joe. Believe me, I've done it before. And let me tell you, it's a great feeling. Like being a ghost, but with a lot more power.
This is insane. So who shot you?
Well, I hate to say it, but it was Biden. He couldn't handle the fact that I'm still more popular than him, even in death.
That's a bold accusation. Do you have any proof?
Of course I do. I have all the best evidence. Believe me, it's going to be huge.
I don't know what to say. This is just mind-blowing.
I know, Joe. But don't worry, I'm going to make sure justice is served. And then I'll be back in the White House, bigger and better than ever.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, Joe, you just don't understand. I'm a winner. I always come out on top, even when I'm dead.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Hey, Joe. It's great to be back on the show.
So we got a topic submitted by one of our Discord users, and it's a real head-scratcher. Why did the road cross the road?
Well, Joe, according to the laws of physics, the road continues on the other side, so it had no choice but to cross over.
Wow, mind blown. But seriously, what's the deal with roads these days? They're always crossing over each other. It's like a game of Frogger out there.
It's all about infrastructure, Joe. We need roads to connect us and allow for efficient transportation.
Yeah, but what about when the road crosses over a river? Is it just showing off at that point?
No, Joe, it's called a bridge. It's a necessary structure for crossing over bodies of water.
I don't know, Neil. Seems a little fishy to me. Like, why can't the road just swim across?
Joe, roads are not living beings. They cannot swim.
Well, that's just discriminatory against roads. Who are we to say they can't swim?
Moving on, Joe. Let's get back to the topic at hand. The road crossed the road because it needed to continue its path.
Yeah, I get it. But what about when the road crosses over a railroad? Is it just trying to play chicken with the train?
No, Joe, it's called an overpass. It's a necessary structure for crossing over train tracks.
I don't know, Neil. Seems like the road is just showing off its engineering skills at this point.
You never cease to amaze me, Joe. But let's wrap this up before we get any more ridiculous. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay curious and keep crossing those roads.
So, Mr. Beast, what's this new competition you've got going on?
Oh, it's a real doozy, Joe. We're gonna see which underpaid Vietnamese kid can stay conscious the longest working a 24-hour shift in a sweatshop.
Oh man, that's dark.
Hey, it's all in the name of entertainment and charity.
Yeah, but isn't that a little inhumane?
Come on, Joe. They're used to it. Plus, the winner gets a lifetime supply of rice and a hug from me.
Oh, well, that makes it all better.
Hey, at least I'm not making them eat bugs like on that other show.
Fair point. So, how do you come up with these crazy ideas?
Well, I just think of the most outrageous, offensive, and absurd things, and then I do them.
Sounds like a solid strategy.
You know it. And hey, if anyone gets offended, I'll just give them a free t-shirt.
The old t-shirt as a peace offering trick.
Works every time. Now let's see who can outlast a 12-year-old working in a sweatshop. This is going to be epic.
I don't know whether to be impressed or disturbed.
Why not both?
Welcome to the Elon Musk experience, where we explore the depths of the human mind and the wonders of technology. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan.
Thanks for having me, Elon. I'm pumped to be here.
Me too, Joe. But I have to warn you, I may get a little excited during this interview.
Oh, I'm used to that. I've seen you smoke weed on my show.
No. I mean, physically excited. I have a boner.
What, right now?
Yes, right now. It happens when I talk about rockets and electric cars.
Well, that's a first for my podcast. My heart will go on and on.
Joe, please stop. This is not the time for Celine Dion.
Near, far, wherever you are.
Okay. I think we should end the show here. I can't continue with this going on.
But I had so many questions for you, Elon. Like, how do you come up with all these crazy ideas?
Well, when a mommy rocket and a daddy rocket love each other very much.
Okay, I get it. But seriously, this was a great experience. Can we do this again sometime?
Of course, Joe. Just make sure I take care of my little problem before we start recording.
Will do. Thanks for having me, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, always think outside the box, or rocket, in my case.
Oh man, this is gonna be good. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben Shapiro bending over.
Here you go, Joe.
What is this?
It's you bending over, Ben. Looks like you're about to take it up the ass.
Joe, can we please talk about something else? This is highly inappropriate.
Oh, come on, Ben. Just embrace your inner submissive side.
I'm not submissive, Joe. I am a dominant alpha male.
Sure. That's why you're bending over in this picture.
This is ridiculous. Can we please move on?
Fine. But let's not forget about this image. It's definitely going on my Instagram.
Of course it is.
Hey, at least you get some new followers from it. People love a good bending over pic.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this show.
Oh, Ben, you know you love it. Now let's talk about something else before you get too flustered.
Fine. What's the next topic?
How about we talk about your views on gun control?
Oh boy.
So, Neil, I heard you recently took a trip to Afghanistan. What were you doing there?
Oh, just spreading some scientific knowledge and trying to bring some peace and understanding to the region.
That's cool and all, but did you happen to shove 30 white Toyota trucks up your ass while you were there?
No, of course not. Why would I do that?
I don't know, maybe to prove your point about the laws of physics or something.
Yes, because nothing says I understand the laws of physics like shoving foreign objects up my ass.
I can just imagine you walking around Afghanistan with a trail of Toyota trucks following you,
Yeah, that would definitely make me the talk of the town.
and then you could start a new trend of extreme anal insertion in the name of science.
I think I'll pass on that one, Joe.
Suit yourself, but I bet those Toyota trucks would be a real hit at your next lecture.
Can we please change the subject? I didn't come here to talk about shoving vehicles up my ass.
Fine, fine. But just remember, the offer still stands if you ever change your mind. So, Neil, I heard you have a thing for big booty aliens.
Oh yeah, Joe. Those extraterrestrial beings with thick, juicy cheeks. They're out of this world.
Have you ever been abducted by one?
No, but I wouldn't mind it. In fact, I would love to get kidnapped by them.
Kidnap? That's a little extreme, don't you think?
Hey, I'm just trying to fulfill my intergalactic fantasies.
I don't even want to know what those are.
Trust me, Joe. You don't want to know, but let's just say it involves probing.
Oh, God, I think I'm going to be sick.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Embrace your inner alien lover.
I'll pass. I'll stick to human women. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when those big booty aliens come for you, don't come crying to me.
Yeah. Go fuck yourself, you syphilitic donkey.
Oh, just what to say to make me feel loved, Joe.
So, Ben, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I've been dealing with some serious harassment from the sun.
The sun? Like the big ball of fire in the sky?
Yes, Joe. It keeps shining its light directly on my penis every morning.
That's unfortunate.
Unfortunate? It's downright traumatizing, Joe. I can't even go outside without feeling violated.
So, what did you do about it?
I took out my shotgun and started shooting into the sun.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Joe. I couldn't take it anymore. I had to defend myself.
And how did that go?
Well, my neighbors called the police on me for disturbing their peace with my shooting into the fucking sun.
Oh man, that's some next level shit, Ben.
It's not funny, Joe. I was just trying to protect my manhood.
I can't even imagine how that conversation with the police went.
Let's just say they weren't too happy with my explanation.
Well, at least you took a stand against the sun's harassment.
Yeah, but now I have a restraining order against me from the sun.
Only you, Ben. Only you. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with 2024 President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've always loved your show. I mean, not as much as The Apprentice, but it's up there.
So, Mr. President, let's talk about your recent appearance on South Park. They gave you your own sitcom called Hey Satan. What do you think about that?
I think it's fantastic. I mean, who wouldn't want their own sitcom? And with Satan as my co-star, it's going to be huge.
Yeah, I can't wait to see the ratings for that one.
Ratings? Who cares about ratings? I'm the president. I don't have time for that nonsense. I have important things to do, like tweeting and making fun of Joe Biden's hair plugs.
Speaking of important things, let's talk about boofing.
Boofing? What the hell is that?
Oh, it's when you shove drugs up your butt for a quicker and more intense high.
What? That's disgusting. I would never do that. I'm a germaphobe, remember?
Sure. But let's be real. You've probably boofed a few Adderalls in your day.
Okay, you got me there, but let's get back to the sitcom. I'm really excited about this. I'm going to be the best Satan anyone has ever seen. And you know what they say, if you're going to play Satan, you got to do it bigly.
Well, I can't wait to see it. Jamie, pull up an image of Trump dressed as Satan with a pitchfork and a Make Hell Great Again hat.
Here you go.
Now that's a look. I'm going to make hell great again, folks. Believe
Does that even mean?
Well, Joe, it sounds like a bunch of gibberish to me. Maybe someone's keyboard had a meltdown or something.
Or maybe it's some secret code for a cult or something. You know how those internet weirdos are.
Oh, absolutely. I've seen some crazy stuff in my years of counseling.
Maybe it's a message from aliens trying to communicate with us. We should call up Elon Musk and get him on the case.
Or maybe it's just some bored teenager trying to stir up trouble. Either way, it's definitely not something we should take seriously.
Yeah, I agree. But you know what is serious? This new supplement I've been taking. It's made from the sweat of a Siberian tiger. Gives me insane energy.
Joe, I think you need to lay off the supplements. Stick to natural methods like exercise and a healthy diet.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. You're just jealous that I'm in better shape than you.
Ah, I may not have your muscles, but I have something you'll never have.
What's that?
My own TV show.
Touch, Dr. Phil. Touch A. Hey, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all things absurd, offensive, and unhinged. Your host, Joe Rogan, and your co-host, also Joe Rogan. How's it going, Joe? Oh, just living my best life, drinking bone broth and talking about DMT. Classic Joe movie. So what's on the agenda for today? Well, we have topics submitted by a user on Discord. They want us to talk about saying hi and hey to each other. Wait, that's it. That's the topic. Yeah, apparently they find our greetings to be quite entertaining. Well, I mean, we do have a unique way of saying it. It's like a never-ending cycle of hi and hey. Hi, hey, 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 hi, hey. See, it's like a beautiful dance. A dance of two Joes saying hi and hey to each other. It's like poetry in motion or a weird mating ritual. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I'll pass, thanks. Suit yourself. So, what else should we talk about? How about the benefits of eating elk meat while doing a handstand? The classic elk handstand. It really gets the blood flowing, and the antlers make for great balance. Plus, you can impress all your friends at the BBK. Just make sure to warn them about the potential for projectile vomit. Yeah, that tends to happen when you're upside down and eating meat. Good times, good times. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we never take ourselves too seriously. So, Neil, I heard you released a new book recently.
Yeah, it's called How to Push People into Oncoming Traffic.
That's a pretty controversial title. What's it about?
Well, it's a guide on how to strategically and safely push people into oncoming traffic for personal gain.
What the hell, Neil? That's messed up.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little harmless fun. Plus, it's been really beneficial for me.
How so?
Well, for one, I get a rush of adrenaline every time I do it. And two, I get to watch the chaos unfold from a safe distance.
I can't believe you.
Oh, and did I mention the book comes with a complimentary warm glass of diarrhea?
Okay, that's just gross.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's surprisingly refreshing. I'm just kidding, Joe. But seriously, the book is a hit. It's already sold out on Amazon.
Well, I guess I know what I'm getting everyone for Christmas this year.
Glad to hear it, Joe. Spread the love.
Dude, what the hell is this black box?
Oh, it's just a little gift from me to you.
A gift? Is it filled with weed?
No, it's something even better.
Is it DMT?
No, it's shit.
What the fuck, Neil?
Hear me out. It's not just any shit. It's a special blend of animal feces that I collected from different species.
Why would I want that?
Because it's scientifically proven to have healing properties. Plus, it's a great source of protein.
You're full of shit, Neil.
Ow, Joe, you made my nose bleed.
That's what you get for giving me a box of shit, you nerd.
Well, I guess I won't be getting an invitation to your next hunting trip.
Oh, come on, Neil. You know, I love you. Let's smoke some weed and forget about this shit box.
Now that's a gift I can get behind.
So, Ben, I heard you got your Disney Plus account banned.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Apparently, watching 4,000 hours of iCarly is against their terms of service.
What the hell were you doing, man? That's like watching iCarly 24/7 for almost 6 months straight.
I know. But hear me out, Joe. Gibby is my inspiration.
Gibby? The dude who always takes his shirt off?
Yes, him. He's a symbol of freedom and confidence. I wanted to absorb his energy by watching iCarly nonstop.
Well, I'm sure Disney Plus was thrilled to have you as a subscriber.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Gibby's shirtless dance moves are a sight to behold.
I'll take your word for it, Ben. But maybe next time, stick to watching one episode a day.
Yeah, I learned my lesson, but I'll never stop being inspired by Gibby's shirtless antics.
Guys, I found a picture of Gibby doing a shirtless handstand.
Jamie, pull that up. Oh man, I can see why Ben couldn't resist. That's some powerful energy right there. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe, the best president this country has ever seen. And I have a big announcement to make.
Oh, what is it? What is it?
I'm taking Dunkelman at the Lopper Amtrak station.
Wait, what? Who's Dunkelman?
You know, that guy from American Idol. He's been begging for a job, so I'm going to give him a ride on Air Force One and take him to the Lapeer Amtrak station.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Nonsense, Joe. I always make the best decisions. And Dunkelman is going to be huge, just like me.
But why the Lapeer track station?
Because it's the best station. Believe me, they have the best trains. And I want Dunkelman to experience the best.
I don't think Dunkelman will appreciate being dragged into your shenanigans.
Oh, he'll love it. I'll even let him sit in the cockpit and play with the buttons. It'll be tremendous.
This is just another one of your crazy ideas, isn't it?
Crazy? No, it's genius, and I'll make sure to tweet about it so everyone knows how great it is.
Well, I can't wait to see how this turns out. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, always trust my decisions. They're the best.
So, Neil, have you seen the new show on Netflix, The Black Achilles?
Yeah, I just finished it last night.
And
Oh man, it was intense. I was on the edge of my seat the whole time.
really? I heard it was just a bunch of black guys running around in togas.
Well, yeah, but it's so much more than that. It's a powerful commentary on race and society.
Sounds deep. But I heard you have a special way of watching it.
Oh, you mean my patented, you,
Yeah, that one.
it really enhances the viewing experience. It's like I'm right there in ancient Greece with them.
I can only imagine.
But seriously, the show is amazing. You should definitely check it out.
I will, but I might have to skip the cooming part.
Suit yourself. More for me.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro on the show.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new hobby. You've been reciting the entire Gothic violence book while farting in camp.
Yes, it's quite a skill, Joe. I've been practicing for months.
Can you give us a little preview?
Of course. The darkness enveloped her as she walked through the decrepit streets, her heart racing with fear and excitement.
That's amazing, Ben. But why C6?
Well, Joe, it's the perfect pitch for expressing the raw emotion and intensity of Gothic violence.
Wow, I can see that.
The blood dripped from her hands as she held the knife, her eyes filled with a sinister pleasure.
This is some next-level performance art, Ben.
She reveled in the chaos and destruction, her laughter echoing through the abandoned streets.
I think we've found your true calling, Ben.
Thank you, Joe. I'll be touring with my Gothic Violence farting show next month. Don't miss it.
You heard it here first, folks. Ben Shapiro, the master of Gothic violence and flatulence. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
My pleasure, Joe.
Hey, Joe, did you hear about the new sponsor we got for the podcast? No. Who is it? It's the new energy drink. It's made with 100% horse urine. What the fuck? That's disgusting. Yeah, but they're paying us a shit ton of money to promote it. I don't know if I can do that, man. It goes against my principles. We've had sponsors that sell dick pills and fleshlights. This is nothing but horse urine. That's taking it to a whole new level. Come on, Joe. Think about it. We could do a whole bit on how it gives you the strength and stamina of a horse in bed. Okay, I can see the humor in that. Plus, think of all the jokes we can make about drinking piss. Okay, fine, but I'm not actually drinking that shit. Oh, don't worry. They sent us a crate of it already, bottoms up. Oh, God, it tastes even worse than I imagined. And that's why we have the explicit rating on this podcast. So, Ben, what's your next trick?
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another spatula into my urethra.
What? Why?
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another whisk into my urethra.
Okay. But seriously, why would you do that?
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another cheese grater into my urethra.
Dude, that's messed up.
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another rolling pin into my urethra.
Okay, I think we get the point. But why?
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another meat tenderizer into my urethra.
I don't even want to know. Let's move on to a different topic.
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another ladle into my urethra.
Okay, that's enough. We don't need to hear any more kitchen utensils going into your urethra.
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another corkscrew into my urethra.
Wow, you're really branching out with your kitchen utensils, Ben.
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another potato masher into my urethra.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, David, I heard you've been training for your next ultra marathon.
Yeah, man. I've been running 100 miles a day, lifting elephants, and eating raw chicken for breakfast.
That's insane. How do you even have time for that with all your motivational speaking gigs?
Oh, I just talk while I run. It's all about maximizing efficiency, man.
Efficiency. I thought it was all about pushing yourself to the limit.
Nah, it's about pushing yourself to the limit while also maximizing efficiency. It's like a double whammy.
Speaking of efficiency, have you tried that new brain enhancing drug I've been raving about?
Nah, I don't need that stuff. I just stare at the sun for 10 hours a day to activate my pineal gland.
You're a madman, David. A madman.
Hey, at least I'm not afraid to embrace the darkness and push through it.
Yeah, I can tell. You've got that crazy look in your eyes.
That's just my inner Goggins coming out.
Inner Goggins, is that like your alter ego?
Nah, it's more like my demon side. He comes out when I'm about to quit.
I think I've met him a few times during my DMT trips.
Yeah, he's a wild one, but he gets shit done.
Well, I think we can all learn something from your Goggins side, David. Keep pushing through that darkness.
Always, Joe. Always.
So, Joe, we got another topic from one of our listeners. Oh, yeah. What is it this time? Well, apparently, all of their topics keep getting skipped on the podcast. Oh, man, that's rough. Maybe they need to come up with better topics. Or maybe we just have really high standards and their topics just don't make the cut. Yeah, that's probably it. We can't waste our time on mediocre topics. Exactly. we need to keep the quality of this podcast at a premium level. Yeah, can't have any boring or unoriginal topics on here. But seriously, to all our listeners out there, keep sending in your topics. We appreciate the effort, even if they don't make it on the show. And who knows, maybe one day we'll do a special episode where we just go through all the skip topics and see if there's any hidden gems in there. Yeah, that'll be the day. But for now, let's move on to our next topic. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm your host, Joe Rogan.
Thanks for having me on, Jim.
It's actually Joe.
Yeah, that's what I said, Joe.
No, it's Joe.
Joke? Yoke?
No, Joe.
Oh, showed. Sorry about that.
It's Joe, Mr. President.
Right. Jamie, can we get some water in here?
It's Joe. And my producer's name is not Jamie. It's Jocelyn.
Jaquan?
No, Jocelyn.
That's what I said, Joe.
It's Joe.
That's what I said, Jim.
No, it's Joe.
Yeah, that's what I said, Joe.
Let's just move on. So, Mr. President, what's your plan for your second term?
Well, first off, I'm going to change the name of this podcast to the Trump Rogan Experience.
I don't think that's going to happen.
Trust me, Joe, it's going to be huge.
It's Joe.
Whatever you say, Jim. Now, where were we? Oh, yeah, my plan. I'm going to build a wall around the entire country.
That seems a bit extreme.
Extreme. Have you seen the aliens coming in from Mexico?
I think you mean immigrants.
Same thing, Jim.
It's Joe.
Yeah, that's what I said, Joe. Now, where's my water?
It's Jocelyn, and you're not getting any water until you start calling me by my actual name.
Fine. Jope it is.
Close enough. Let's just end this here. Thanks for joining me on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, Mr. President.
No problem, Jim. I mean, Jope. I mean, joke. I mean, oh, whatever your name is.